very first question, they combine like transformation and equations.
Right.
Yeah, so I think, yeah, it was quite helpful.
Good. Okay.
And then there was one vectors question. I realized that I have problems with questions involving like a geometrical interpretation of vectors, I think. And then it costed me around
like the one you asked me, they have a form on it, no? No.
Yeah,
the one
it's
that
like they will give like
the one there's no numbers one.
I guess, yeah. Then they will say like, what's the geometrical interpretation of this? Like the more algebraic stuff.
Right. Usually after asking the first part, then maybe they say in the second part, like what do you think this means? Something like that.
Yeah.
Right. That's no wonder. That's the harder ones, lah. So you just have to get used to that. But yeah, I understand. So inequalities, vectors. Okay, good. Anything else?
For chem, it was quite bad. The paper was very hard. But I think everyone also said very hard, so yeah.
Right. Chem, you asked the guest, right?
Yeah, I asked the guest, but it didn't come out.
Right. It's never an important feature in chem, never, only in physics, right? Okay. Right. Okay, understand. So you're just starting your new, tomorrow you're starting the normal week, something like that?
Tomorrow is youth day, so it's a holiday, yes.
Right. But next week is a normal week, kind of. Finally, okay, right. And then you'll have your lectures and your tutorials, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we are a little bit relaxed right now, kind of ish.
Kind of, I guess.
Okay. So we can talk more. Right? We talk more a bit. I was asking you. Wait, I was trying to understand a lot of things back then, and then we don't have time, right?
Yeah.
Well, what did I try to? Oh, yeah. Okay. I was trying to understand your difficulties in the normal school days when you're trying to learn basically in school and right. Okay. So, hi Yanjin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
All right. Set up your video a bit. I'll go and have some update with Keiko first. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So, for example, I asked Kyoko, right? I asked Kyoko why did she want to have a tuition, and I found out that her E-Math and A-Math class is the worst class that she ever had in her history of school, right? That's a bit extreme, but turns out that she feels that way. I mean, no wonder she requests for tuition, right? That's very easy to understand. Oh my goodness, your class is not good, right? So my advice is tailor accordingly, right? She's already doing what I'm advising. She's already studying faster than the class during the class without getting notes, right? So I just encourage her and try to teach her how to do that effectively, blah blah blah, right? Okay. Now some other student will have a different case so my advice is a bit different, right? Now for you, I'm getting the vibe that you are feeling like that, at least for the tutorial of math. You're feeling that the tutorial is just not effective for you, right? That's our last conversation. Am I correct?
Like the lesson itself, right? Yeah.
The lecture is okay, but the tutorial, especially the time at that 1 hour, let's say every week, it's just not effective. And that's not what we want, because in that sense, tutorial is even more important than lecture, right?
Yeah.
I think we may even say that you attend lecture for the purpose of tutorial, maybe 60-70% like that, right? So if that's one of the reasons why you feel that you have tuition, then I suppose that's a very understandable reason, right? I think I was just trying to understand what's happening in the tutorial before before thinking about an advice. I was doing that back then, right? Was it?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So let me do that today since we're a bit relaxed. For Yankin, it'll be a bit different because Yankin is having his last math exam right on Wednesday, right, Yankin? So we'll be covering more of a question today. Now, for you, Keiko, if you do have a question to ask, feel free to ask them first. But I will want to set some time to talk about the study habit. Then maybe I can have a feel of what we can do, right?
Yeah, sure, okay. Sure.
So do you have questions to ask today, Keiko?
Let me go. Right? I do have one, yes. From my math test, yeah.
Right, let's do that first, and then after that we'll just do the future, meaning next week we'll be studying something or doing some tutorial. We'll just go to that. Right, we're going ahead of the class. That's the usual stuff. Okay.
I think my class. Okay, no, the school is starting on differentiation already for the lectures.
Oh, which we have covered we have covered, but you do not have the tutorial yet
I think I'll get it on Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Then we cannot do it yet, but okay. Still good, I suppose. Right. Okay. So for you, Yankin, how is the normal distribution and
I think there's some stuff there's some stuff I still binomial. There's some stuff I still need to revise, but let me stop there.
Right. How many questions have you tried for both?
Well, there's one here which I don't understand. I think three for binomial, and then I did normal until I couldn't now.
So you have 3 questions on binomial, right?
Yeah.
So I take it that you revise your lecture note first. You take some time.
Pretty much.
And after the revision, you do 3 questions for the binomial, correct?
Yeah.
How about the normal?
Normal I just did until tuition start, so that's like not a lot, maybe 2.
You mean you spend, I'm guessing, around 80% of your time revising from lecture notes?
Yeah, I was totally lost when I started.
How do you revise your lecture note? Is always the important question. How do you do that?
Well, I just go to the summary after that. There's and then there are some tables for binomial. There's after I look through summaries for binomial, there's some there was a table on the calculator stuff, more than how to tabulate it on it. Then there are some question types that they say inside that I did those as well. Other than that, that's about it.
Did you cover the answer key and then did you simply redo it? The work examples. The work examples, right? Your math lecture notes have work examples. Right?
Yeah.
Did you cover them and redo them?
I guess not.
Oh man. All right, all right. So we have a different style.
Yeah, I guess
in the learning. Very. Now my problem with that is simple. It doesn't seem to affect your tutorial. It doesn't seem to help you revise a tutorial that much, judging from the questions that you have. That's my biggest concern with your lecture note style revision. That's why I never recommend it. I don't think it is the best way of you using your time. And I stay with my opinion just by looking at the results. Right? Put it another way, it frustrates you more than it gives you anything beneficial. It feels like that too. And by the way, your lecture note contains hidden gems, but if you don't do it correctly, it's mostly confusing stuff. To be fair to you also, right? But you must remember that your insistence doesn't seem to be giving you the result that you want right now. Right? Right now. Right? So you may want to consider changing that. Right?
Yeah.
Right? But you know what I'm going to say already. Right? So it's up to you to do it. Yeah. Now, ask for me the binomial question. Help me see the question first. Right?
The question is on page 15.
Right. Okay. I think I'm at page. Yeah. Okay. Good. Page 15. Good. Okay. So
I feel like I'm missing something.
Wait.
here,
I
but...
read first. I read first. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. Sure.
See, I feel like I'm missing something here, but
Right. So the first part, binomial, okay or not okay?
Oh, that was fine. Just like
Right.
this rate or not rate, right? So
yeah, clear lah. Okay, done. No? All right, because there's no other option. Okay, good. Then you're talking about part one, right? So find the probability randomly chosen.
see, it should be easy, right? But like when I keyed it in, it's not the answer that the...
Okay, I'm gonna see for a while. Huh? Yeah. It looks about right, I suppose. And then you go 1 minus 3. Yeah. Then at least 4. At least 4. 3 or less. Yeah, and you can do 3 or less. So tell me, what binom do you do? There's only binom PDF and binom CDF.
I did 1 minus and then CDF.
Right. It looks all great to me. Tell me what's the answer key?
0.715, I think. See, I feel like I'm missing something, but
tell me the result of binom CDF 3 or less. The calculator is, or just show me that. Just show me.
3 or less.
Yeah, let me see the calculator. Okay, binom CDF 12, 15, 3. Oh, okay, good, because you don't have it. I can understand, right? What's going on? Are you sure you have the answer key correct?
I
said the number.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I don't know which number is this.
Well, I should put the rest of the question there because
right.
Yeah, after this I'm still not sure.
Pieces are a box, right? Yeah, a box. Yeah, a box is made of randomly chosen color, large number of vehicles. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Explained by binomial distribution. Randomly chosen label piece contains entries for the label piece. Okay, I'm gonna do this manually, right? I'm gonna do this manually.
Okay.
I mean, it'll take some time just to make sure that because I think I agree with your method, right? But it'll take some time. Okay. In time, please do something else. You should be probably practicing other things. Yeah, right. Okay. For you, Keiko, you have a blank piece of paper for me, right? Do you actually have the question or something?
I put it in the Jamboard on the first page.
Oh, it's a new Jamboard. Okay,
no, it's not a new Jamboard, but the first page is empty. So.
Oh, right. Let me do that. Let's see. Wait, if you put it there, how come there is nothing? Wait, that's weird. Okay, I'm gonna refresh that. Yeah, refresh that. Now you don't have to show me your working. You can do other things first. Yeah, with it.
Yeah? Oh yeah. I am.
Yeah. So for some reason, Keiko, when I look at the page 1, right, I don't see any picture. It's only blank. It's only a blank page. Could you refresh that or send me through WhatsApp, something like that, or show me also? Okay, I can take a picture. Yeah. Okay. So let me just confirm that this is the same Jamboard. You just go out. Tell me which Jamboard this is. That long guy, right? That long thing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Correct. Okay, go in again. Go in again. Okay, let's not wait. Let's just, okay, I'm going to take a picture of that. Okay. Okay, I got it. So I'm just going to put it back in page 1 and this one. Okay. Now, technically though, Keiko, it is not the best thing to talk about past questions right now, but since we have a lot of time, then we could do that. Okay. Yeah.
Other than that, what else can we do?
Oh, we do the flip. We just go even more advanced than whatever we have done. We basically just practice. That is the thing we do, simply because we won't be covering vector for a long time. So although this will be useful and we have to go back to this sooner or later, it's just not the natural. I'm sorry, most people will call this natural. I don't think it's natural at all to study something and abandon it immediately, you know, something like that. Like, okay, well, okay. But some people may call this closing the book, like, you know, just to be peaceful at it. So we can do that, I suppose. Okay. But that's just because we have time. Just because we have time. Yeah.
Then what do you usually do actually? Because I thought I was just like come to you with questions, that kind of thing.
Right. The coming to me with questions is great. It's just that right now I understand that you don't have the tutorial. So what can I do, right? Because that's but if you don't have a tutorial, then the second best thing is to do other people's tutorial. Just moving along, because you will see the effect. You will see the effect on your tutorial almost immediately. You just blast through the first few parts. The last part is always difficult. Right? So yeah. So you not having a question today is not your fault. It's not your fault. Right. Okay, I'm just looking. Good. All right. Okay. So for this one, I'll just perhaps maybe draw it, I suppose. So A cross B. So let's say this is a random A is random B, right? Just random. Okay. Yeah. The Jamboard is just not working for us, isn't it? Okay. You know. Let's go to the other page. Let's go to, for example.
Sorry. Does
yes,
average, for the question we're doing, does average mean it's like the expected value?
Average, you will call the expected or average or mean. They are the same thing.
So that means, does that mean that 15% isn't the probability?
Let me see that. So Keiko, you go to page 9 and just confirm that page 9 you see something. Yeah. So one more time.
I don't see page 9.
Oh yeah. Okay. Go out of the Jamboard and refresh again. Yeah. Okay. So on average, 15% of the Lego piece are. Oh no, right. So because okay, Yanki, if I get this correct, your question, the manufacturer produced a large number of Lego pieces, right? He did say that. So let's say he produced 1 million. So when he say on average, even though usually it is not 15%, it will fluctuate, but we take the average as the expected value every time 15%. Because if you average it to a large number of Lego pieces, although some days you'll get 17%, some days you'll get 14%, but in average, 15% is the expected value of the rate. I'm not sure whether that answers your question. Does it?
See, that's the expected value, right? But is that like the actual probability that the Lego pieces are red?
Now my question is, why do you differentiate the expected value? Average is expected value, clear, yeah? That's clear. Why do you differentiate that number with what you will call the probability number? What does probability mean to you then? In this case, like sometimes when you roll dice, the average, the percent, by right, the expected value of number 6 is 1/6 by right, right? Correct? But you sometimes don't get 6 at all. Sometimes you get more than, you get a lot of 6s. People will call it lucky or unlucky, right? So the real life percentage fluctuates when you roll a dice. Sometimes no sixes, sometimes a lot of sixes, sometimes above the average. Correct?
Okay.
Would you say that the fluctuation is the probability, or would you say the expected value is the probability, or is it something else entirely?
The expected value?
Yeah. Yeah, not the real life fluctuation. The real life fluctuation is totally handled by normal distribution, where you have the expected value, which is the average, and the distribution. That's how the statistics handle the fluctuations. In binomial, you don't handle the fluctuation, kind of ish. You kind of like just gloss over that.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay, understand? Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So, okay, Goya, back to you. So, do we have something on page 9?
Yes.
Okay, good. So yeah, so I'm just going to explain that. So A and B just randomly, okay, right? Now, whatever the result of the crossing of A and B, it will be perpendicular to the paper, correct? That's the result lah. This guy will be your A cross B lah, correct?
Yes.
So you will notice that this guy is always perpendicular to B. In fact, it is always perpendicular to A also. Voila.
Yeah.
All right, that would be an explanation, I suppose lah. That's the essence of the explanation. How do we present it is a different thing. Do you understand the explanation?
Yes.
Right. So is your question how to present that, or is it something else?
Yeah. How to present this?
Oh, right. Okay, right. Explain. I wouldn't bother using math. Am I correct? Am I wrong to say that? I'll write something like this. So what comes to my mind is oh, wait a minute. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He's asking for something else. He's asking for this guy. I'm so sorry. He's asking for that guy. That guy is your A cross B cross B. I'm sorry. And it will still be 90. Right. So the general principle is something very simple. No matter what, okay, the result of a cross product is always perpendicular to components of the cross product of the vectors you try to cross, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to go to, would I do that? Actually, I will just draw this. Is there a better way to do it? I'm not sure. I'll think about it, okay? That one, I'm not sure. Would I be able to do it math-wise? No. But if I want to draw this, I would hope that that's a expected, that would be an acceptable presentation. For 1 mark, I probably wouldn't think too much.
There's this thing on top also. So I don't know if that will help.
I'm guessing that will help here, not here, because this is proven by only the left-hand side. The right-hand side will have no bearing, I suppose. So I'm guessing that it will have any effect on part 2 lah, I'm guessing, if that makes sense. Right. So the left-hand side explains itself for this one. Right? We shouldn't be touching the right-hand side. We shouldn't. Yeah. So what does this mean? Is there a minus half here? Sorry, the question say there's a minus half.
Yeah, there is a printing.
Right. Okay. Well, I suppose it is advantageous to read algebraically. Waiting for one. No, there's no other way but to do this algebraically. So I suppose there's some advantage. Yeah, I don't think we can undo that, right? I don't think so. Okay, so I'm going to try something here. Okay, all right. Okay, so now I've changed this to something hopefully easier to handle, Kikyoko. So remembering this is your algebra vector. So what happens when this times this or this times that? Do you kind of remember what happens here?
This two?
Yeah, the length of A times the length of B times the length of B. Right, then this is what we're looking for. Right? We're talking about this. We're going to look for this now, but there's this guy. Yeah, something like that. So what happens with this? Yeah, and the question did say that this is going to be 90 degrees to that. So maybe that will be useful. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe, I hope so. But that's what I'm going to start with. Right? Okay, so I'm going to Yankin's question.
For normal distribution, is it okay for the mean to be negative?
Totally fine one. As long as it makes sense in the question. We do have things which can be negative, presented as negative. For example, delays or we did this before. Like the difference between two numbers can sometimes be negative if the first number is smaller than the second number, and that makes sense in the context of the question. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
There's no limitation. There's no limitation of being. What makes sense is the limitation, instead of just a inherent limitation.
Okay.
Right. So you have the calculator, right? So could you kind of total this for me?
All right.
If you can read that. You know what I'm doing, right? I'm just breaking it down to 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, right?
Oh, like the old.
Yeah, this is a very old way. I just break it down and see what happened. Right? And because there's no other logical way of doing it. This is the most logical thing.
Add them up together.
Yeah, right. This is basically probability. I'm just deconstructing binomial into probability. Okay. Right. So for you, Keiko, sine 90 is 1. So I guess that's not bad. So that's great. And then the N2 represents this direction, right? So the normal one represents the the upward direction, and then N2 represents the direction of the cross product between this and that, which is this line, N2 line. Okay. If that makes sense to you, which is going to be 90 degree.
Where do you get this?
Sorry?
Where do you get this?
Right. So I'm looking at this as a scalar. I'm looking at this as a scalar number. Sorry. I'm looking at this as a scalar number. Right. This is the length of the normal one. Right. The length of the normal one. Correct. That's the result of this one. Right. So then cross product this thing. So basically, I'm just looking at it as a cross product between this and this. Right. The scalar number. This guy can just stay here. Right. Stay here first. I'm gonna do that. So this guy should stay. Sorry. This guy will stay here, right? So what is the result of this cross product? The result of this product is going to be the length of B, because the length of normal one is just 1, right? Length of B, then the sign between them, sine 90, and then the direction of normal 2, if that makes sense. This will be that. Am I making any sense? Okay, cool. Right, so looking at, just a minute, so looking at that, when you 1 minus that, you will get your answer, isn't it? Wait, did you do it correctly? Seems fine to me, I guess. Just better make sure it's correct.
Square
18, right? Square power 18, and then 20 C2 lah, yeah. Then 317 20 C3 lah. Yeah. And then 1 minus that will be your answer lah, correct? Yeah. So I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe both of us read the question wrongly lah. That's the only chance here. Or maybe the answer key is wrong. We still have that option. But for now, I won't think about it too much. I'll just go to part 2.
Okay.
But for now. Okay, sorry.
So just use the answer on part 1 and part 2.
I suppose for now. That's what we have. So for you, Keiko, right, sorry. So this is the result of that, right? Would that make some sense?
Yeah.
All right. Something like that. Okay, so yeah, so I'm dealing with this as numbers lah. Number, very easy. We just have one vector here lah.
Okay.
Right, so what can we do with this, right? Are we going somewhere good here? Are we? Right, rather than wasting your time, Keiko, I'm going to think about this a little bit more, yeah? A little bit more, see where this is going. And could you please simply do the forward of going forward of the question, meaning you just do tutorial from the upcoming topics, right? You where we left. Yes.
I have a sequences tutorial that I haven't done yet because I'm still doing my inequalities tutorial, but yeah.
Wait, let me think. Oh, your tutorial is going to lag the lecture, and you're supposed to enter into the sequences tutorial this week.
Should be, yeah.
All right, so the lecture on differentiation will start, but your tutorial will still be sequence, and this will be the last sequence tutorial week, I guess.
It's the first actually. We haven't touched sequences in the tutorial lessons.
Okay, let's go and do that while I think about this question. All right.
I think the answer key might be wrong.
Reason being?
Well, part 1 and part 2 have the same answer, which I think is quite possible.
I would say so. Right. So let's use your answer. Let's use your answer and go for part 2, right?
So this is the value. So and the answer will be this.
Let me think for a while. Wait. Let me think for a while. Oh, right. Okay. So we have to use part 1 in part 2, obviously. So your binom CBF now changed into what? The value will be 0.3. Let me think for your definition will be, oh yeah. So a box will have a 35% chance of containing at least 4, right? Okay, good.
I think that's how it works.
So if it's no more 19, then we just binom CDF 19, correct? Binom CDF 19 and that, and we have the answer key's answer. If we have that, it settles everything. Oh, then settles lah. You're correct. So it turns out your lecture note is reading. That gives you some benefit, right? Turns out lah. It turns out.
Okay.
The answer key seems to be giving a blow to your confidence. Very nasty lah. That's very nasty. Right? Not nice of it. Not nice of it. Not nice. Right. So are you doing the part 3, I suppose?
Yeah, the given that instead.
Correct. Good job, though. Good job. Okay. I mean, instead of 50%, it's P, right?
Okay.
So let's stop here for a while. Your lecture note reading at the behind, I suppose behind, no, maybe at the middle part, should tell you what to do when you cannot use the calculator, I suppose. This is one way to say it. You cannot use the calculator normally, right?
I think they gave the
So what do you do? What do you do? Oh, so do it manually like me. Now, the problem is this: that this manual is only PDF. CDF you must do one by one, right? This is what I do by CDF. Oh, I have to do 4, right?
Okay, there's another one.
Right, which is the calculator thingy, I suppose. No, that's.
Didn't think so.
Right. Okay.
I'm just trying to find the ones where they said more calculator.
Oh, but you know what? Just do things manually. Put down that equation into calculator, and then you'll be able to solve it. Let the calculator solve it for you. So let's assume first that you'll be doing things manually. If it is CDF, then you have to do it one by one. But I don't think it's a lot, because at least 1 fewer than 4. I don't think there's a lot of PDF to do, correct?
At least 1 but fewer than 4. That means between 1 and 4. Okay.
I am
so I
not gonna say anything.
So I put P and 1 minus P.
That would be great. Yep, that would be great. And you don't have to expand it. Mind you, don't expand. I just write, right?
Okay. Not sure. Right. So there's still 20. And the first one is 1 minus P 20. Minus P20 plus.
Oh my goodness. Okay, cool. I didn't write that A and B are unit vectors.
Oh.
Oh, well, that makes things easier, I suppose.
Okay, but one question, right?
Yep.
This sigma thing, they ask us to write it as a series. So how many how many terms do I have to write?
Wait, can I see the question one more time? Sorry, can I see the question?
So
Let me copy that. The first one, is it?
yeah. When they say this, how many terms are we expected to write? That's all.
Oh no.
Because there's no answer key.
You're expected to write. Oh wait, I might have said it wrong. Let me read very carefully. Write the following as a series. Write the following as a series. Okay, even though at A you may be tempted to write 17, yeah, maybe, yeah, but in B and C you cannot already. So I'm guessing there's another meaning to this. Like, I don't think you're supposed to write 17.
So it's just like plus ... all the way until 17. So like I'll do like the first 3, then plus ...
and then finally 16. I have no idea actually. I'm very confused right now. I would usually just solve it. I would just solve it, get rid of the sigma notation, use the formula, that kind of thing. I think that's more useful. But okay, we can do this. We can do this, right? Okay, so Yankin, I'm looking at, what am I looking at this? Huh? What's 20? Oh, 20 is 20C1, right? That's 20C1, right? And then 20C.
Power 1.
Makes sense.
I start 1, right?
Yeah, makes sense. Then the 190 is 20C2 lah.
Yeah.
P2, yeah. Then this is 20C3.
Yep. 1140. Right.
Yeah, you're stopping at 20C3, or is there something?
At least 4 means I need to include. Yeah, I need to include 4.
Okay, and I'm gonna stop you again. I'm gonna ask you to close your eyes. I'm gonna close your eyes.
Okay.
Don't see or don't read anything. I actually want you to listen to me reading the question, and I want to know whether there is a better way for you to understand the question.
Okay.
This is serious. I don't want you to see anything, read anything. I just want you to close your eyes and listen to my voice. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So part 1, I'm skipping ahead. Part 1. Find the probability that a randomly chosen box of Lego pieces contains at least 4 red Lego pieces. I'm gonna stop there for now. Is my tempo too fast?
Maybe. All
right, I'll go slower, and I'm going to try to find that nice tempo that everybody you like lah. So your own nice tempo. I'm just trying to find that. Okay, so one more time. Close your eyes. Part 1, I'm skipping. Find the probability that a randomly chosen box of Lego pieces contains at least 4 red Lego pieces. Is that better?
Yeah, it is.
Would you want me to go even slower or even better in phrasing?
I think that's fine.
Okay, all right. Gonna try for part 2 and then gonna finish the reading, right? Okay, so close your eyes again. Part 2, yeah.
All right.
A customer buys 50 randomly chosen boxes containing Lego pieces. Find the probability that no more than 19 of these boxes contain at least 4 red Lego pieces. Is the tempo okay?
Probability that no more than 19 contains at least 4
red Lego pieces. Is the tempo and the phrasing okay for you?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
So I'm gonna just read the final part, okay? So I'll try to do the same. Now, it is given instead that the proportion of Lego pieces that are red is now P. The probability that there is at least 1 red Lego piece, but fewer than 4 red Lego pieces in a box, is 0.22198, correct to 5 significant figures. Write down an equation involving P, and hence find the value of P given that P is bigger than 20%. Now, did I read it too fast, or is the question more confusing than the first one, or what do you think?
I think it's fine.
Now, do you feel that when I read it to you, it is about the same understanding you get compared to if you read it yourself visually? Or is it better or is it worse?
I mean, sometimes I read the question out during exam already. So, I mean, it's slightly better.
So you're saying that the oral part helps?
Somewhat, I think.
Right. And some people are like that, you must understand. Some people are like that. For me, I find that the visual reading and the oral reading, oral hearing, has a very different quality to it. That's what I feel. That's what I feel. So sometimes I'll have to do this instead of that. Right? Now, if you don't get why I'm doing that, I will read you one more time. If you don't get why I'm doing that.
I mean, so that I can do it, myself?
No, you're already doing it. If you don't get, I'm going to read again. I'm going to ask you to close your eyes and read you one more time. Only the last part, okay? Because you're doing the last part. Okay, so close your eyes, please. Okay. It is given instead that the proportion of Lego pieces that are read is now P. We'll stop. The probability that there is at least one red Lego piece, but fewer than 4 red Lego pieces in a box, is 0.22198, correct to 5 significant figure. Write down an equation involving P and hence find the value of P given that P is bigger than 20%.
So fewer than 4 means 4 is not included.
Do you realize that the first 2 reading that you did, you think that 4 is included?
Yes.
In fact, the second reading, you repeat say at least 4 like the group is. I suspect that you're reading from part 2 instead of part 3. I'm very concerned with that. I'm not saying that the question reading is easy. I'm not saying that. The question reading can be nasty. Reading statistics question can be nasty. Or rather, let's just say that it is nasty on average. It doesn't change the fact that you almost committed a mistake that you could have avoided, but maybe not easily. I'll be fair. Maybe not that easily. I'm also a bit confused right now why the second hearing you hear, but education is about learning ourselves. So I'm not sure what's going on here, but I'm hoping that you can kind of see what's happening in yourself and kind of figure out a solution to this problem. That's what I'm hoping. Okay, I'm no longer condemning you because at least at the second hearing, you got it. At least, that's the good news. You still get it, finally, without me pointing it out. I'm trying my best during my reading to not reveal it to you. You understand what I'm
saying? Okay.
I try my best to just read neutrally without revealing it to you. If not, then I will. Then that is not you realizing it's me telling you.
Okay.
Right. So at this point, just be careful and just continue doing it. Okay.
Right.
So Keiko, you're just expanding, right?
This right. What? This one?
You're expanding. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Okay. So at least you're expanding fast because if this takes a lot of your time, I'd rather you stick to the harder part of it. But if you need some revision, then I don't mind. It's just that I think during your exam preparation, you are okay with this topic. You never asked, is it? Are you okay?
Okay. I actually, before the school term started, I did some reading on the Hwa Chong notes, and their first topic happened to be sequences. So I am a bit familiar already.
Good.
But I don't have much practice with the sigma notation. APGP completely fine.
Show me the question. I would like you to skip a little bit, right? So meaning in tutorial, intuition, I try my best to guess with you what you can do and what you cannot do. Then we prioritize what you cannot do. Something like that, if that makes sense.
Okay, sure.
Then
just give me some time to get used to the system.
Of course. But whatever we're doing, we're just trying to be more effective in the tuition. That's all. So move to question 3. Show me question 3. Also, you should know MOD.
Oh, it's a prelim question.
Zoom out a bit. This is too zoom. Very good. Okay. Okay. Zoom in a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. Okay. 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 So I will call question 2 much better warm up. At least do question 2. At least choose 1 is fine. Choose 1. And the I in D, that's not a complex number. Sorry, you haven't covered complex number. No, right? Haven't, right?
So I do.
Okay, just do 1 or 2 in question 2. And if you're happy, then we go to question 3. Okay.
Okay.
So that means I have faith that you can do the previous questions by yourself, right? Right. Which, let me remind you, in tutorial, it's not about doing everything. It's not. It's about doing. Never mind. Your tutorial class is not good. No, never mind. Let me not. Never mind. No point speaking about that. No point. Right. Okay. Right. That sucks. Okay. Okay. So Yankee, you have this long thing, right? Okay, which you're not expected to expand. Okay, don't expand this kind of thing, right? And I would actually say you don't need to what do you call it? You don't need to what did you just say? You don't need to factorize. Yeah, I don't think so. I will actually put this in the calculator equals to 0.22 and ask the calculator to solve. Really? I can just put it in. I think that is what we must master here. I believe this is what the question is aiming. I believe. I believe we have to be able to. No. Just draw a graph of this, or draw a function of this. Treat this as a function, right? A very nasty function, but let the calculator do. Oh, okay. Right. It's just nasty, but calculator don't care, right? Calculator have calculator power. All right. Okay, so try doing that. Okay, we're doing calculator right now. Okay, because unless I'm wrong, that's what you need to do. Okay. I will be getting a drink here, guys. Wait. All right, so guys, I'm back here. So Keiko, you seem stuck.
Yeah, I haven't used this formula before.
Okay, so oh my goodness, I need to copy the question. So sorry.
Okay.
Very good.
Oh, is it in the Jamboard? I put it on page 10.
I'm putting. You're putting. Oh, you are. Oh, I'm so sorry. Right. Okay. So it is at page 10. So sorry. Right. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. So regarding this, right? So let me understand your basics a bit. So if it is plus and minus, just basic wise, I can immediately split this to 3 sigma. if I want to lah. If I want to, right? Is it advantageous for you to do that? That's my question. If I can split it to 3 immediately.
I would
Sigma
think
this,
so.
sigma. All right, so let's get it clear. Sigma 1 from here to here is simply a simple AP, right? A simple AP. Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sigma minus 2r is also a simple, I would say it's also a simple, oh no, I'm sorry. The 1 is not a simple AP, it's 1 times n, is an n. So it's not even an AP. So the minus 2r sigma will be a simple AP, correct? If that makes, am I making any sense? Am I going too far?
Okay, simple AP.
So one more time, the middle guy, right? From 1 to n1. Now, this is not even AP, this is simply 1 plus 1 plus 1, right?
Yeah.
Plus 1 until n. So until n times, right? So basically this is equals to n of 10. If that makes sense, right? Then the second guy, I can put the minus 2 out, just to make my life easy. I can, right? So r, right, from 1 to n. So this means it's going to be minus 2 times 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus until n. And this guy is what I mean by simple AP.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you see it, right? So you can see why the thing you do in question 1, expanding it like this, kind of gives you an idea what to do. I agree that skill is important. I just thought it was something you would do. So naturally, I would say in exam, naturally, if you are confused, you should be expanding to get a better view of things. So now my question to you is the first sigma, the 4 can go out. Don't care about the 4, right? So what is sigma a to the power of n? Right? If you're not sure, you should be expanding it, so to speak. Yes, leaving the 4 out. Yes. So Yankin, I take it that you could do it with the calculator?
This one?
The P1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So the calculator solves for you.
Yeah, I guess it does.
So the lecture note, now you seem surprised by this. So now I'm aiming at your lecture note reading. Your lecture note reading doesn't tell you anything about this?
I flipped through it. Yeah, it did, but it was one example, I guess.
Right, and this will happen, and this easily happen in exam because they just have to replace the number with a P, correct? So it turns out that the way you handle it, besides the manual side of it, the manual side is just a necessity. There is no other way around it. Just want to say that. Okay. But other than that, seems okay. Seems easy enough. Okay. I'm trying to impress that this will happen in exam. I think you should expect that to happen in exam, whether it happens or not. Okay.
All right.
So, okay, cool. Back to this. So what do you think? What is this guy?
Which one?
This expanded a plus a squared plus a cubed until a to the power of n. What is that guy?
AP?
Uh-oh, that's a
GP.
GP.
Wait, GP, sorry.
Yeah, that's an SNGP. Yeah. Now, once you see that as an SNGP, you realize you don't even need any formula.
So I just convert it to the
SNGP. Yeah, the SNGP. So we have SNGP, we have N in the middle, and we have SNAP in the last one.
Okay.
Right. All right.
But that's why they give the formula.
They give the formula, I think, for part B and part C. Actually, yeah, I think for part B and part C.
Yeah.
Pretty sure part B, part C will use. So I think maybe it's good to practice that.
Okay.
So we are at the stage where you need to practice, so we don't skip, right? So good. That is to say, your series is not in the exam, is it?
It's not in the exam.
Oh, no wonder. Your series basics are not there. Yeah, good. Because it is not that hard. It's not that hard. We will have more than enough time to catch up. Okay, so Yankin, you're doing a new question. So everything okay?
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know how to do this just now, but I know now.
Question 716, is it?
It was page 16. Yeah, page 16, part 1.
Oh,
I didn't know.
The calculator lah.
Yeah, but I know now, obviously.
Good. See, I told you you should expect this to happen in exam. See.
Okay. Do I know how to do the other ones?
I mean, they now give you P, but it's no longer an N, right?
Yeah.
Safe to say that your lecture note reading should have told you what happened here also. And safe to say, I think you need to rely on your calculator in a slightly different way also.
Okay.
Quickly flip your lecture note. I want your lecture note reading to be useful. Which one teaches you how to handle N?
How to handle so that's not N, that's the solving for unknown. Okay, solving for unknown N. Okay. What? I just use a
I mean, fair enough, N is harder.
Is it does N have to be like a whole number? Like it has to be a whole number, right?
You must read the context of the question. Can N be not a whole number?
I don't think for this case.
However, doesn't mean that the first answer you encounter is a whole number. You just have to, round it up or down. Usually, that's the case. You understand?
Because they gave
tables. Do they give you tables? Yes, they give tables. Yes, because tables are very useful when things are round.
Yeah.
You need to use table. Yes, and you need to expect this to happen in exam.
Great.
I expect this as much from your lecture note reading. If not, your lecture note reading, do what I say lah.
All right.
Your SNGP is a bit shaky. Okay, go
yes. It's
okay.
been a while.
Right.
Wait, this is the
Yeah, 1 minus R.
This is the first term, right?
Yeah.
Then this
and the
is
ratio here?
Times A. Like
yeah.
Then what is this?
You mean you don't know the ratio?
And I like, what is the N?
Oh, how many terms? How many terms?
Okay.
Like in this case, they do tell you how many terms, right? No.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
N.
Yes, from 1 to the term N. So that means N lah. So we just keep it as N.
Okay.
Right. 1, yes, 1. 1 minus. Yeah. Does your teacher ever told you that your A looks like a 9 or a D?
Yeah.
Oh, it does look like. Oh. Okay. Let's pretend that problem doesn't exist for now. Okay, let's just.
They tell me my 4 looks like a lightning bolt.
It does. My goodness, it does. It does. It looks like mu. No, mu has a front tail. Mu has a your mu is actually very nice. Your mu is nice, right? Which looks like your Y. Never mind. Let's not talk about this one. Right. Go ahead. Do your stuff. So you did get, okay, you're in the process of looking at the table, right? Okay, good. SNAP, yes, very good. SNAP, yes. A plus N minus 1D. So the first guy, the first guy is 1. No, the first guy is 1, not 2.
But it's 2A, right? Like 2A.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. I'm so sorry. No, I'm wrong. Yeah, okay. 2 plus
N minus 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then the D will be
1.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. Good. That will be it. Okay.
For part 3, I had the same problem in another question.
And that will be?
Given that the conditional, but I don't have.
Okay. Look, conditional probability. Maybe that's our key lah. Maybe, right? Given B, find A, right? Something like that. Given B, find A. The given is clear, right? In this question, which one's the given? Given which one?
At least 3 employees do not write.
So given that, find the first guy lah, right? Does that help you in maybe how to deal with this? Because at least in the probability chapter, you will read, probability of A given B is probability of something. If you forget the formula, just look at the formula first, okay?
Yeah, I will. But the formula needs intersection, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it does.
I'm not sure if there's. Oh.
Wait, I forgot the formula. Just check it out. Sorry, just check it out.
There you go. Conditional is independent. Conditional is mutually exclusive. There you go. That's conditional probability.
There is no other formula. This is not helpful. Okay, let me think. So n is 11, right? P is the what? P is the right to trade, right? P is right to trade, right?
Yep.
So P is right to trade, then the Q is the not right to trade, right? Okay, since this is 11, then all we have to do is just draw, right? So we have n equals to 11, right? At least 5. So when you say at least 5, that means 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. And then 9, 10, 11, we cross. Same thing from 1 to 4, we cross. Now let's see whether my understanding is correct. Find the probability that is 5 employee. Yeah, right the train. What? If at least. If we say at least, what does it mean? At least means
If at least 3 do not write, that means.
No, if it is 4 employee not writing to work, so I'm thinking of the 4 because this is 3, ma. This is the 3 not writing, ma. This is the 3 not writing.
I guess.
Let me think for a while. At least 3, at least 5. So we have 1 to 4. No, we have 1 to 4. The 1 to 4 is fine, but the 1 to 4 is fine, but we want this. Let me think. If at least 3 employees do not write a train to work. Wait, how come this is not open to interpretation? Wait, wait, that doesn't make sense. When the probability at least 5, yeah. So can be 6. If at least 3. Yeah, this is very weird. How come the at least 3 is bottom? Okay, never mind. Let's do this first. So you're going to basically, according to this will be binom CDF 8 minus binom CDF 4 lah.
Binom CDF 8 minus C, yeah.
Right, because we don't care about this lah, right? We want this, we want that. Try first. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Because I don't think I read the question correctly. Okay, Keiko, I'm guessing that you probably should be stopping here lah, I think.
Oh, what do I do with this? Okay, the answer is 4an. So I've got this part already. I don't have this part.
Let me see. Oh yeah, there's a minus n square, right? So basically, 4an. Is there anything to do for the first guy, right?
Because there's no n also like inside the whole thing. So I don't know how they get the n.
Okay, so that you don't waste time, I'm gonna look at it first. Okay, try to do question part 2 first.
Binom CDF 8 minus binom CDF 4 gives me 0.666, which is, well, I don't think it's the right answer. I can check, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, I don't think so, because my reading is wonky.
At least 3, so at least 3 to no right means does that mean more than 3 tasks, right?
Because if it is 5 employee, binom DDF 5, that would mean automatically 5 means 5 right and 6 don't right. Correct. 5, 6 lah. Then this will be 6, 5, and this will be 7, 4, and this will be 8, 3 lah. Correct. So when I include 5, 6, 7, and 8, I have fulfilled the requirement of at least 3, and at least 3 don't, and at least 5 do. So I think I'm correct. So now I change my tune. I think I'm correct. I think by using CDF minus CDF, I think it will be correct. So CDF 8 minus CDF 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
CDF 8 minus CDF 4.
I mean, the answer key should be simple yes or no, right? So is it correct?
It is 0.666. The answer is 0.969.
969.
Yeah.
I'm just confirming now. So the n is 11 and the p is 0.7. Just to confirm that is all correct.
I'm pretty sure.
Yep. And the second guy is correct. Also, it's binom CDF 4, right? Yeah. Binom CDF 11, 0.74, and the P is the riding train. P is riding train, not the one not riding train, right?
Yeah. At least 3 do not write. Doesn't that mean if at least 3 doesn't write, that means more than? I was thinking if at least 3 don't write, that means like more than 3 does, right?
Yeah. Look. So 5 right, 6 don't right, ma. Correct. 6 right, 5 don't right. 7 right, 4 don't right. 8 right, 3 don't right. At least 5 right. At least 3 don't. Yeah. This one is 9-2, so 9-2 is gone because that's not at least 3, right? This one is 10-1. This one is 11-0, right? So no lah, not included. Yeah, correct. Out of curiosity, what's binom CDF8? Sorry.
Binom CDF8?
Yeah, just binom CDF8. Even binom CDF8 is not 0.969. At this point, I have no comment. At this point, I'll think about it. But I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused. What's happening with the answer key? Right, but I have my reasoning for this one. I have my reason. Right, give something else a try first.
Yeah.
Okay. So
yes.
they like a formula, right? And then below the sigma is like r equals to 1. But then
yes.
in the question, it's I equals to 5 and s
yes.
equals to 0. So when I try to use the formula, will this affect?
Oh, it will. So for that's what you need to learn. So for the B, it's not very complicated. You just take the formula, right? So it goes like this. So the formula is from r equals to 1 to n, right? Okay. So if you want r equals to 5, and then it is just this formula minus from from 1 to 4.
Oh, okay.
Make sense? You can solve this one quite easily. That's why.
I see.
For the 0, we'll talk about it. It's not clear cut. But this question is good. These questions are good questions. Yes, Yanke.
I put a question in.
Correct.
Page
yes. Part 4.
17, part 4. Yeah.
Oh, you mean part 1, 2, 3? You can.
Well, 3 I can't, but 3 is the same one as the one from just now. So
Oh no, we're gonna try that. We're gonna try that. Right. So part 3 would be at least 12, right? At least 12, then and then the formula is 20 lah. So from 1 to 11, we don't do, right? Then with 12, right? Find the probability more than 2. Find the probability that more than 2 patients. Right? Okay.
Fail to turn up.
So there's a 20, right? So 20 means 20-0, right? So no patient fail, right? No patient fail. This is 19, so 19-1. And then this is 18, so 18-2, right? That's what it means.
We start 18.
More than, no, I think more than 2 means this all thing is good.
So is it less than or equal to 18 or just less than 18?
So I think 17 is where we start to consider things because that's already more than 2 patients, right? So I would say from 12 to 17. I'll say that.
So from 12 to 17. So
right. So binom CDF 17 minus binom CDF 11. No?
So this is 20, 0.845.
Oh, question 4 is very interesting. I like it.
The answer is I'm 0.001 off.
So we can consider that to be correct, right? Because that's very close, right? That's
Yeah, the
super
answer is
close, right?
the answer is 0.618. So
Okay. So I'm not sure what's happening there, but at least that's not a bad answer. Right. So it might be the case that we misread the previous question still, but so at least this one seems fine.
okay.
So for part 4, just to be very clear, what it means is that he wants to extend to more than 20, correct?
I see.
Because there is always a case where people don't show up. So if you make appointments for more than 20, there is a chance that you can still see all that turns out. Because let's say you make appointment 22, you calculate. Yeah, usually 20 show up if you make appointment for 22, so no harm done, something like that. Also, better use of the doctor's time. So this is all efficiency. That's what it means. Understand?
Okay. So the n changes.
Yes, then changes into a question mark, right?
Yeah.
So that there's a probability of at least 0.85 of the 85% of the doctor, at least 85 having time to see all patients who turn up.
That means
so there is still a possibility of overshooting, still overshooting.
So what is the probability I'm looking for?
Oh, the P is still 18.5.
84.5
the same. Yeah. The N is a question mark. And 0.85 should be the CDF.
At least 0.85. So that means see all patients.
85% of the doctor having time to see all patients. And all patients who turn up can be anything one. For example, if you make 23 appointments, it can be 23. It can also be 19.
Yeah, that's what I was.
It can also be 19. So this is simply saying the CDF, because the probability of 23 turning up is a small one. But it can be included in all the CDF, no problem. So we just CDF everything.
What?
We just binom CDF with this P value, but the N is open, so you use the table, right? And then equals to 0.85.
Oh,
I think it is as simple as that. I think it is as simple as that.
So I use PDF?
No, CDF everything. Just binom. The previous question, there's an N1, the N that you don't know. You're going to use the table. Yeah. So binom CDF that, the N don't know, equals to 0.85.
And the X value is, can just be?
The X value is the question, right?
20?
No, binom CDF everything. So that means X also.
Hang on. Is it?
But we need this to be equal to. Yeah, this is not working very well. Yeah, this is not working very well. It's not working well.
But I'm not sure what. Yeah, put in 20.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My goodness. Now my reading is. No, you're absolutely correct. It is 21. You cannot be seeing everybody. I'm so sorry. Of course you're correct. No, of course you're correct. No, you're absolutely correct.
But no, sorry, I don't know why I'm correct.
Oh, because this one, because that given that there will still enough time for doctor to see 20 patients only. So even if 22 show up, you can only see 20. So that's why it's only 20. So we can only binom CDF up to 21. No, you're absolutely correct. What nonsense am I talking about? If 23 show up, 3 has to be missed. 22 show up, 2 has to be missed.
See all patients means see 20. He can only see 20 patients.
But only 20 low. So if it's 21, then too bad lah.
Okay,
there's
so that
1% too bad lah. 22, 2% too bad low, and therefore we choose 22 lah. Because when you go to 23, suddenly the probability drops to 71% already. So we just go to 22 lah. So we overbook by 2 lah, basically lah.
I see. Okay.
Those are real considerations in life, I suppose, yeah, if you can put it that way. Same thing that they do for airplane, same thing. I won't be surprised if there's an airplane question for this one in exam. A very common exam. Okay. Oh, time is up. How many questions do I owe you, Keiko? The first one, right? Are you the first one?
The vector.
The vector one.
This.
Yeah, that
GP.
one. Correct, that one.
And I just have one small question. I got the answer, but the sign is wrong.
It's supposed to be minus.
Yeah,
why did your minus become plus actually? I don't get that part.
Okay, I don't know how to handle the s equals to 0 down here. Maybe that's why.
Oh, right. Okay. Yankin, for now we have to stop. Yeah. Do I see you on Tuesday? Is that a good idea?
Yeah. Math is only on Wednesday.
All right. So I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Is it also a good idea for Tuesday to be longer? Is that even possible?
I don't mind.
So let's use the Thursday on Tuesday lah.
But you have to not extend later tonight. Just start earlier lor.
We have to start earlier. Yeah. I cannot do it. So we'll just start earlier. Okay.
Yeah. Then just tell me a time and I'll be there.
Right. No, we just start earlier. 45 minutes. Easy.
Okay.
Okay. I'll see you then.
So that'll be okay. All right.
Bye.
Bye. So 7:15, right? That's 7:15.
7:15.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Right. So Keiko, since we don't have time anymore because the other students are coming in, so Ainesh, I can see you. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. Yes, I can. So Keiko, I owe you the 3 questions, like the vector, the first GP one, and then the how to handle 0.
Yeah.
Okay. So very clear. I think you should just continue doing this tutorial, and then I'll see you on Tuesday, and then we have honors questions.
Okay. Is Kyoko joining us? Joining you?
Should be right now. Yeah. Maybe
okay, then I'll pass her the thing.
I'll see you in Tuesday. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay, Ainesh. Yeah. Good to see you early. Right. Give me some updates, Ainesh.
I did the homework.
Oh, my homework, right? Sorry, my homework. I thought the school's homework, right? Okay. Right. So let's see that in the Jamboard.
Also, is it okay? I messaged you. Is it okay if I eat my dinner while?
Yes. Okay. No problem. Right, that one's fine. Homework. Yeah. The drawing stuff, right? Okay. So what can you show? Oh, the drawing together. Oh, yeah. Challenging. Okay, let me see. So first, you're trying to deal with the tangent one, right? So I think both of us at least agree on that. And then the 90-degree, I like a lot. That's 360 divided by 4. I like that a lot. I like the asymptotes. Okay, a lot of things I like, so I'm gonna take a picture on that. Okay, so let's see what I like. Yeah, like putting it in the Jamboard. Come on. Appear. Yes, appear. Okay, I like this one. Okay, and then everything else follows like this is correct. I like the asymptotes. The -8, yeah, the -8 looks great. And then okay. So okay.
Which Jamboard?
The same one as last time. Page 13.
Yeah, I'm on it. Yeah, I'm on it. I don't see anything.
Page 13. Okay, I'm gonna refresh that. Refresh that.
Oh yeah, I see the picture, but you're not here again. Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna refresh that just in case.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of things I like, yeah, a lot of things I like. Now, so let's handle the -22 and the 7. Obviously, the 7 and -22 is correct. That's what's obvious. Yeah. However, what should be done is that now, first of all, 7 should be on top, right? And then -22 should be bottom, and everything should be flipped. Yeah. So that would be the biggest issue. Other than that, it should be fine. Now, this is not acceptable. What I'm trying to say, 7 -20 is not acceptable, but the logic is there. So I'm happy with the logic, right? So you're going to flip everything and then and just put the 7, the -8 and -22 and the x-axis also. Oh, no, you actually put it. No, actually, I like a lot of things with your drawing. I like it, right?
So what I have to do is I put an arrow over here showing that the y-axis actually goes down like this. Do you see the arrow?
No, to me it's fine, but it's not acceptable for exam. It's not. So you have to flip it. Right, you have to flip it. The arrow means it's not acceptable, really. Although I understand what you mean. Okay, yeah, clear, yeah. So I like a lot of things. You have to flip that. Now the question is, can you combine it with sine x? Now, I would rather you do that after you flip it first, lah. If not, then the sine x has to be flipped and it's very confusing. Yada yada. Right. Okay. So try that, combine it, and we should be quite happy. Kyoko, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Kyoko. Give me some updates while you set up the video, yeah? I think Keiko just gave it to you, right?
Y equals to sine x. How do you draw that? The regular graph.
It's a very regular graph. The question is whether you can combine it nicely. And that's the big question.
So does it follow the new zero?
Oh, it should, because that's where the sign must be, and the normal sign is from 1 to 0, 1 to -1, right? So you can see that it's going to be a thin sliver, right? Thin sliver.
Yeah.
But it is still important to draw that correctly. Now that's what I'm waiting for here.
Yeah.
Right. So Kyoko, yes. While you're setting up, if you could give me some updates on the school. I think you're okay. Yes.
Like my teacher went into the part where is the binomial like is not 1 plus x. It's now like
so,
2 plus
like
x.
seems more complicated, right?
Yeah.
So your teacher, your class has caught up with our practice, basically, correct? Right. So, but anything troublesome so far?
No.
Your teacher have given you homeworks, I suppose?
No.
Right. Should we be doing homeworks today?
is just question 1 and 2.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah.
That's not very difficult. Okay, right. Okay, we can do that. Now, Ines, I still want to see you flip the tangent graph. Because sine graph looks great. I like the sine graph actually. I like it a lot. Right? That is actually correct. No, you cannot. If you do it like that, then you flip the sine graph also. Cannot. You really have to draw the tangent graph flip.
So it's have to redo the whole thing.
Redo or not? Well, yeah, because even the 0 must be on top and everything. Yes.
So
Yes, Kyoko.
what do I do?
Oh, you mean you finish your homework?
No, not yet.
If your homework has, yes, you're saying?
I think I can do it myself.
Fair enough. And I don't want you to do the intuition, therefore. No.
Yeah.
Could you do something harder? Because those two questions are too easy, and that means we're just trying to get ahead of class again. Just thinking, just normal stuff. Right? Okay. Do something harder, and we practice standard stuff. Right? Okay. Now, Kamaresh, you'll be able to do things very fast. Yeah, this one. 0 is nice. Yeah, the general scale is good. It is good. You're doing things professionally, you're dividing it first. Very good. Very professional. Good. And then 90 is okay, good. Right. Again, let me underscore. The x-axis is less important than the middle graph, the middle line. The middle line is more important for you, but the x-axis needs to be there, like fair, right? Yes, the middle line. Yes, the middle line. Again, Kyoko, just to confirm, this is not your homework, or is this your homework? Oh, this is not homework, right? It is not. Yeah. Now, do you know roughly what to do for part 2?
No.
The guy in front, right? How to handle the guy in front? The question should talk about something like up to x to the power of what? Oh, right. If the coefficient of x squared, okay, good. Okay, good. So this will be new, right? Okay, Ines, flipping this might not be helpful to you. It actually might be misleading, actually, Ines. I feel it is not, it doesn't go like that. It doesn't work like that. It makes it wrong. So what you're doing is all correct, but just try to, flip it yourself, so to speak. Right. So your visualization is probably not that bad, Ines. I feel that you can see certain things, right?
I'm just insecure about it. So
insecure is fine. You can be insecure here, no problem.
Yeah.
And flipping, I mean, this is one of the first few times I see students flipping by themselves. So I need to applaud that. When I say it doesn't work, it means I'm appreciating your effort, you see. Because if you could flip it, you should flip it. That just makes our life easier. In this case, however, flipping makes it misleading. It's bad.
Yeah, because of this thing, it needs to be the other way around.
I don't know how to describe it, but it will be wrong if you flip it. So you must make your own effort into flipping it yourself. You must. Right. Again, appreciate the flexibility of trying to flip. Right. So the A, right? So the A will be your problem, Kyoko. The reason why they tell you the 13/2 is to find the A. Right now, do you understand why I do this now? Watch what I do. Okay, I'll do this, right? Okay, I will also do that, and I will also do that. Now, notice, Kyoko, I selectively choose 3 rainbows out of the possible 12, correct? I only choose these 3 for my purpose of finding A. Do you know why?
Because when they're multiplied, it gives x to the power of 2.
Very good. So if you total all of them, it becomes the x squared thingy, correct? Only these 3. Do that, you'll be able to use the 13/2. So, Ines, you're doing things very professionally. I really appreciate that. But there's one thing that you miss. You should be drawing the asymptote first. Drawing the asymptote will make your life much easier. Really. Draw the asymptote first. Right. Using your ruler. Yeah, that was fine. So your asymptote should extend down and up. Good, very good. Down and up. Don't be stingy. Yes, very good. And the placing of the asymptote is 1. So Kyoko, please do that. The 3 rainbows.
Then what happened to A?
A times that. Just leave it there first. We'll be solving the A very, very soon.
Okay.
It looks okay, Ines, I guess. I mean, you're correct in the flipping part. The flip is good, I would say.
Yeah.
The 45 bothers me a bit. So, okay. So this is to prevent. Yeah. So I'm going to show you.
It's about the same.
So remember, I told you the midpoint, the midline is always more important for us than the x-axis, right? But the x-axis is there for presentation purpose. So this 45 should be imagined here. I know we have to write it here. It's so annoying. Why do I emphasize this? Because then your drawing should be like that. There, it should be meeting this. Like that. Do you understand? Right. So again, the midline is the important guy. The x-axis is there for formality. Formality. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. At least you're meeting that point. Yeah. Something like that. Okay, so good, Kyoko, you're doing all this. Now, notice that all this you add up will be one big number, right? One big number, the coefficient, and that coefficient will be equal to 13/2. Do you understand what I'm saying, Kyoko?
Yeah.
So that is how you find A. That is how you find A.
Okay.
Right. Now, this is going to be a common question in exam, so good that you're here. Now, how do you flip the first guy, Anish? Traditionally, the first guy and the last guy is kind of easy to flip. Flip. Whatever starts down originally should start up. Yeah. Nice. Kind of nice. Yeah. Meeting the midline. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Your tangent graph. So let me say this carefully. Tangent graph, very easy. There is only one curving in it. There's only one curving in each section. Curve like that one.
Oh, yes, sir.
Curve like that. So only one curving like that. Enough. Boom, like that. Yeah, easy to draw. Easy to draw. Ignore the x-axis. Yes, ignore the x-axis. Get it out of your visual sense. Yeah. Curve. Yeah. No, curve it into the 90 degree. You must curve it into the 90 degree. The 90 degree point here. Yeah, very nice, right? Very nice. Then the first guy, you're gonna curve it down, right? You start from where? You must start from this point, right? This point. You must start from that point. No. This point. Like your original, you start from the midline. Yeah, no. The curving. Yeah, the curving like that. The curving works exactly like this guy. See, The same curving there. And then this guy, the same curving. Ah, now you're getting it. I'm glad that I'm practicing tangent with you. Same curving as this one. Same curving as this one. Same curving as this one. This guy, see the curving like that.
Okay, so it's like bloated.
I will know you're correct when I see you draw. Yeah, very nice curve. Your curve is the other way around, so to speak, just now. This curve is perfect. So
like
the same curve,
stomach.
kind of ish, yeah. And this is like a thin kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Now, can you see that your drawing is perfect? It is the flip of your original. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Very good. You just have to add the sine curve, the thin sliver, and then you're done. Wait. Kyoko, right? So no need to make it too complicated. Look at this, Kyoko. So Kyoko, everything will be 163 over 32 minus 5a over 8 x squared, correct?
Yeah.
Now this guy will be equal to 13 over 2. And then you can find the 8.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna erase what I'm doing. You can do it. Yes, wonderful. Any question, Ainesh?
No.
Right. Give me some update of school.
Nothing happened.
Your teacher was absent lah. Expected.
Yeah, he's coming back.
He's coming back on?
Because Monday's a holiday.
Monday, right? He's coming back on?
Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday, right. Do you think he will give you guys homework? We don't know that. What do you think?
I think he might on Tuesday.
Right. Okay, Ainesh. So you are slightly, very slightly ahead on CG. Very slightly.
Yeah.
You are way ahead currently on AMAT.
Yeah, by far.
By far. And then the what you call the basic trigonometry, you're also ahead already. Now, you're never in this position before, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Right. How does it feel for now?
Feels good, yeah. Actually, to be fair, I have been in this position in primary school. My dad used to make me learn everything in the holidays before.
Back then, how did you feel when you were learning it ahead?
Very good, because I don't know, I just felt superior to my classmates when it comes to learning things, because I already knew it. It was like a revision session.
Oh wait, so you weren't complaining when your dad asked you to do it?
Yeah, mostly. Now I would prefer to have holidays as a holiday, because school's a lot more stressful than it was in primary school.
It is. It will probably be lah. It will probably be, right.
Yeah.
But let's just say that we had a good combination of the holiday lah. You get your trip, but you do your learning, and this is the result, right? We have the result in front of us, right? So you're refreshed, you're not tired, and yet you're ahead. That's what we're aiming for, right? That's what we're aiming for. Right. So since this is something that has not been happening for a while, besides enjoying it, now I'm going to ask you, Ainesh. So what do you think we should be doing right now? Oh, whoa. Okay. Wait. Sorry, Kyoko. Wait. Sorry, Ainesh. You think about my question? Sorry. Wait, Kyoko. What happened from here to here? What happened? Wait, what happened from here to here?
I times by 32.
Wait. Let me ask something. Can I have 2x squared and then suddenly times 32 becomes 64x squared? Can I do that? Can I? Correct. Can I not do that?
Do what? Sorry.
So for example, I have 2x squared, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I times 32, like for because I have a good reason for it. But can I actually do that? Just like that. 2x squared transform into 64x squared.
No.
So I understand what you're trying to do, but you cannot do this. You cannot just times 32. I think you should be doing something else. I have a feeling what you're supposed to do, but I'm not going to tell you. Same thing here. This is also wrong. Because you cannot just change 2x squared into 64x squared without good reasons. Okay, think about it for a while. This is basic fraction, yeah, basic fraction. You must do it properly. So Ainesh, asking your opinion, yeah, what should we do at this position?
I suppose continue with coordinate geometry. Like for example, when I was looking through some textbooks that my dad had bought me, and this formula kept coming up. Length of AB. I don't know if you can see it.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, this thing.
That is very easy. I can explain to you in 1 minute. Right? Okay. That is just Pythagoras.
Oh, it is. Oh, really?
Yeah, okay. I want to explain it to you in terms of Pythagoras so that you can see it like that all the time. So you don't have to look at it as a formula.
Oh, right? It is. Okay, no, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. As long as you see the triangle, you see the Pythagoras law. Okay?
Yeah.
The midpoint formula, do you need the formula? I suppose you do need to present the formula. You do need to.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, so fair enough, you need the formula, fair, but not for thinking purposes. Yes. Thinking purposes, better think all the midpoint and Pythagoras. Now, give me something else. You seem to be revising certain things ahead. I like the attitude. Ask me some questions.
Yeah. I was just looking through this before the tuition, so like 5 minutes before.
All right. If there is no other honest question, so to speak, then you're going to now randomly choose one question which looks about the right challenge for you.
From where?
Or from your, I mean, if there's no homework, if there's no lecture note, then we do your father's textbook or your father's book.
Sure.
No problem.
I'll show you the page and you can choose. This is the first page. I suppose we should do basic. Can you read?
You're going to ignore circle question. I'm very surprised that he mixed in circles. So question 9, question 10, no circles. Question 8, no circles. How come there's so many circle questions?
I think it's...
Wait, that's very...
I don't know. Yeah. But the name is coordinate geometry.
All right. So you're going to ignore question 8 above. Yeah. So you can choose any... None of these questions are easy. You can use any... Yeah, they are not basic in the sense of easy. No, they are not. Yeah. Choose anyone you want. We will do it together. No problem.
No, I think you should choose for me because, I mean, you'll be able to know what I'll be able to do. Like what is slightly more challenging than what I can do.
Okay, question 1, collinear. Do you know what collinear means?
Nope.
On the same line, if that makes sense?
Oh,
collinear means, I'm on the same line. So there are 3 points on the same line, so to speak.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you think you can do it? That should be new. No?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to ask you to do one as a good warm-up.
Okay.
Right, so putting it there. Okay, so Kyoko, right, Kyoko. Right. Okay, so Kyoko, remember your fraction. Yeah? Remember your fraction. Yeah? So again, I'm going to do something that you will find to be, of course, it should be like that. Okay. Okay, that is what you should be doing, I feel. Do you understand what just happened?
My Jamboard a bit.
Oh, refresh. There, that blue thing. What happened? What did I do?
You convert this 8 to 32.
Correct. I just times 4 above times 4 below, right? And then I combine them into one fraction. That's called equating the denominator so that I can combine, correct? That is what you need to do.
Okay.
So this is the basic fraction skill. Basic means important. Basic doesn't mean easy. Yeah? So what to do after this? What should I do after? What should you do after this?
Times 32.
Right. Okay. So Ainesh, your no times 32. One more time. No times 32. Can I just anyhow times 32 something? Cannot. Right. So 163 over 20. Good job, Ainesh. Do question 2 first. Yeah? What is the question? The question says 13 over 2. Right? Something like that. This is what you need to write. Do you understand what's going on?
Yeah.
All right. Give it a try and find A and see whether you're right.
Equidistant.
Equidistant, equal distant.
Oh, okay.
Equal distant, right? Now, how does that work for you then? Okay. Ainesh, if you want some hint, show me the question first so I can copy it. If you want some hint. Right. Today, can you zoom in?
No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Right.
Because my dad is out.
All
I'm
right.
actually the only person at home.
Right. And you're studying. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got it. So, do you want a hint?
No.
A small hint, a medium hint, a big hint?
No, I don't need a hint for now.
Oh, right, sure thing. Feel free to think, yeah? Feel free to think. I'm done. Okay. Okay, so what do you think, Kyoko? Is it correct?
Looks correct.
Looks correct. Wait, have you checked the answer key? No, just check the answer key.
The question isn't trying to find A.
We need the A. We need the A for whatever he's asking. He didn't ask you for the answer key doesn't give you anything on A. Okay, right. Then let me explain. Let's just assume that this is correct. First, I'm going to explain something. Okay, so from here to here, I take it that you times 64 and you times 64, correct? So your times 64 here and times 64 here is definitely correct and allowable. Okay, but here at here times 32 is a very bad idea. It is going to be wrong no matter what. Do you understand why? Or this is confusing? Okay, you have to understand this very clearly because this is basic algebra. Yeah? Now, look at this situation. This situation is, you can see clearly an equation with left-hand side and right-hand side. You can see it clearly. Now, this is where you do dot. Where's dot? Whatever you do to the left, you do to the right. Correct? So that means you can times 64 here because you times 64 here. Let me give you an illustration. 1 over 2 is equals to, now obviously 3 over 6, correct? Can I on the right hand side times 6 just like that? Can I do that?
No.
Why cannot?
Because if you times 6 here, then here also needs to times 6.
Okay, let me put it another way. Half is not equal to 3. That's why I cannot just times 6 on the right hand side. Correct? Yeah. But if I times 6 with both, I acknowledge that my half changes. My 3/6 changes, but they change in a way that keeps it the same, the left and the right. Although you must understand the left-hand side has changed. You must acknowledge that. The right-hand side also changed, but they change in the same way. So the equality maintains. Understand? Now, look at your original situation. Your original situation is, let's just put it that the left and the right-hand side is not very clear. If I want to say it, I have to say that this is equal to that, equal to that, equal to that currently. Everything, there's 4 things. So I have to acknowledge that there are 4 things. If I want to times 32 here, everything I have to times 32. Make sense? That involves changing the original question. I don't think you should do that. If you times 32 this and 32 and 32 and 32, suddenly you're solving a different question. Not good.
Okay.
Right? And so all I have to do is just equate denominator and combine fraction. That's enough for me.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Now, next time we encounter this problem, I would like to explain that again so that you have the proper habit. Okay. Okay. Now, good job for A. Now, we still need to do the question, right? So what does the question say, right?
Find the coefficient of x cubed.
Right. So one hint for you, you should selective rainbow. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Then I want to see your selective rainbow. Now, Ainesh, how is it for you?
I think it's messed up. I'm getting.
I mean, it's not easy lah. That much I can say lah. My goodness.
Yeah.
A good book from your... Oh, this is the same book that we used last time, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, the book that have no mercy. Yeah, okay. Okay. Right. Does that mean your father has no mercy on you? Cannot be, right?
Yes. Yes. He gives me super difficult questions.
Right, right. It might also mean, right, that he has confidence in you. Maybe. Right? Or he likes to torture you. Either way, either way. Right. Okay. So no joke question. Now equidistant from the origin. So you did learn the distance formula, right? You did. The distance formula is just a Pythagoras. So I'm going to randomly call this A, and I'm going to randomly put it here because I don't know where A is. Correct or not? I don't know. I'm going to call this B, and I put it here B because frankly speaking, I do not know. Sorry, you're saying?
Oh, no, I wasn't on a slide. Okay, yes.
All right, page 14, yeah, page 14, right?
Yeah.
So all he's saying is this random point A and random point B has the same length here. That's all he's saying, right? Now, form a question using form an equation using Pythagoras that describes this equals that. Are you doing that, or are you doing something else?
Wait, for one second. I'm pretty sure B is probably here.
Because
like
like
over here.
You would think that B is I'm sorry, it's 2P and 2P. I will agree with you actually, which doesn't make sense because they cannot be the same length. So
it's over here.
Instead, I'm going to put B here. Then it has some chance of being the same length because if you put it here, it won't be the same length. Yeah. Maybe I'll put it there. Okay, good. Good point. Good point from you because 2P, 2P. Now, this, sorry. I see this from your working. I see the square plus square. I agree with you on that. Why don't you use the equidistant? This equals to that, ma? I don't think you use that.
Yeah, no, I got stuck in trying to make it simplified.
Oh, no. Your simplification is enough. That's fine. This is simplified enough here. I see that it's simplified enough. Do this guy, and then you have to equate them, and then maybe we proceed to simplify further.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense, right? Okay. Kyoko, are you okay so far?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now we have the answer here. Let me see your selective one looks nice. Yeah, I like your selective. Yeah, I like your selective rainbow. I like it. Are you correct?
Yeah.
Very good. So that means your A was correct. Okay. This is more difficult than what your teacher is doing.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you one thing. So your teacher practice things slowly, like that's what I'm saying, right?
Yes.
Is this what happened? Because he practiced slowly with the class, then he will rush through the difficult question or even have no time to cover the difficult question.
No time.
No time. Even worse lah.
Mm.
But the exam will not be easy questions lah, obviously.
Yeah.
So his class is not enough for exam.
No.
His class, is it enough for the difficult homework?
No.
Does he even give you difficult homework?
Yes, but most of the time, he just gives the answer. Like without
The full long answer without explanation.
like because most of my class can't do the difficult questions, so we just end up doing it in class together.
But okay, I understand. Okay, good. Continue with the difficult question. Ainesh, I'm happy you solved something, yeah? Right? There's only one answer. Oh wait, there is only one answer. Okay, good. Okay. Right? Something new for you. Shall we continue?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll show you the questions again.
Okay, please. Okay, I have to do this slowly. Keiko, feel free to choose another question that looks new. Yeah, looks new. Now, good news for you, Kyoko, based on your problem. Okay, I did it, Ainesh. Not sure I can read it, but
I'm sorry.
that's 5/5, is it? 5/12.
Oh yeah, you mean question 3?
B, yeah. The B is 5/12, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. Right. So my question to you is, Ainesh, for part 1, easy to do, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Part 1 is easy to do. My question is, do we need part 1 in part 2 or can we skip it? What do you think?
Perpendicular bisector.
Yeah,
What is that?
Very good. So draw a random line for me.
Oh wait, let me check my notes. I don't know if I put it in. I think we did cover this, right?
Oh, we did, but only very, very quickly. So, Kyoko, you choose question 18 or 19? 19, is it?
Yeah.
19 is fine. Okay, go ahead and do it. Go ahead.
I did it. I'm upset. Okay.
No, never. Just draw a random A and B for me. Just draw a random A.
Okay, a perpendicular bisector.
Yes.
You change the gradient, like you turn it upside down, and you change the side.
Yes, perpendicularity, yes.
And then you require both its sides to be equal.
Correct. Meaning to say bisecting means you have to go in the middle.
Yeah.
And of course, perpendicular also. That's the perpendicular part. If you understand that, my question remains, can we actually skip 1, directly go to 2, or must we do 1 first? What do you think?
We can skip it.
You can skip it? Sorry, you can or cannot?
Oh, no, you can't. No.
Oh, you can. All right. Then feel free to do 1 first.
Yeah, because you need to find the gradient.
True. That one I agree.
Yeah. But what do you think? Do you think we can skip it?
We can half skip it. We can find the gradient only and then be happy with it. We can.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But since you're already doing half of it, I think you just finish it.
Oh yes. I mean, if the question asks, we have to obviously for the marks, right? But if not, then yeah. Okay, Kyoko. Now, why are you stuck, Kyoko? Of course, this is also good. This is also challenging. Good.
I'm still thinking.
Yes, very good. Especially, you must understand the meaning of constant term, yeah?
It means the one without like x and
very good.
Yeah.
I will rephrase it for you because very important. It means x to the power of 0.
Okay.
X to the power of 0 will prove to be important for this one. Again, good news for you, yeah. This question and the previous question are about the exam level already. So we are we are solving your problem, right? Your problem being you can never practice difficult question if you follow the class tempo, correct? You're solving that. Good, good. Yes, you mean 8, good. And don't forget the 8C0, yeah, and then 8C1, right? 8C0, 8C1. Right. Okay, how come very complicated? Sorry. Wait, why is your gradient finding very complicated, Anish?
I've actually never done this before, apparently, so I'm quite confused.
Okay, stop there, stop there. I want you to understand. It is very easy to find a gradient if you have 2 points.
I think I know how to do it. I think I know how to do it.
Yeah, but don't do it this way. Don't do it this way.
Like from here, I substituted in, and then I solved for one. I solved for gradient.
No, it's unnecessarily complicated. Really.
That's true.
Of course, this works. I mean, it works, but it's unnecessarily complicated. Wait a minute. No. I'm sorry. I'm saying something wrong. No. I'm sorry. You're trying to find the line, not the gradient. So in your method, you can solve simultaneously and find the M and C immediately. Right. So your part 1 is correct. I think the one unnecessarily complicated. Oh, okay. I get it. Right. So no. I'm gonna do it your way, but improve. I'm gonna do it your way, but improve. So your goal seems to be to solve the M and C together. That's called simultaneous, right? So let me.
It wasn't. It was substituted in.
You
like I see this now, so I substituted.
Now, so when you substitute, one of them must disappear. So that was your problem. You should substitute in a way that one is gone. Yeah. So this is not a good idea because then the C does not disappear. You could just use the original and substitute the C, and the C will disappear, and that's a good thing.
I'm pretty well said. So basically, what I do is I multiply this equation by 5. Then I substitute in, like, for example, this value, and then I change the 5C to 23M, and then since everything else is just numbers, I find out what M is. And then from here it's quite easy.
Finish this, and I'll show you an alternative. But finish this.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, Kyoko, looking good. Right. Now, Kyoko, tell me what you're looking. What are you finding? You seem to be trying to find something.
I'm trying to see, like, how the term will be like if the constant term is there.
Very good, very good. And I agree that you're hunting for that term. I like it a lot. You're hunting for that term. Right. We have time. Okay, I'll give you 4 minutes before I give you some hint. So feel free to hunt, but only 4 minutes. Before I give you some hint. The M, okay. You still have to find the C. Okay, ugly number, if it is correct, don't mind. Don't mind if it is correct. You still have to find the C.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not very. I mean, this is a crazy book, so maybe he's messing with us with ugly numbers, Maybe.
But I don't think so.
All right.
I don't think it's this bad.
I will do the other alternative, but I'm not claiming that you are right or wrong. Okay. However, I'm claiming that there is a more efficient way of doing it. I think that's important in exam. That's what I'm showing.
Definitely.
Okay. So I have to remember my goal, your goal, and my goal is the same. To substitute so that one of them disappear. Only one. Right? Now I will see that my C and my C is happily C, so I will strive to eliminate that. I think that's the easiest way of doing it. So I will have 2 plus 3m, which is equals to C, equals to 12 minus 5m, which is also equals to C. So I have this equals to that. Make sense?
Yeah.
All right, and I will continue from there, right? I will continue. This will be 8m, and this will be 12 minus 2, which is 10. Currently, I have a slightly different answer from you. It doesn't mean that I'm right and you're wrong. It just, I mean, I have a slightly different answer. I have a way to show whether I'm correct or not. I have to wait until I find C, right? So would you help me find C here? And then we will do that thing to confirm. Only then we know whether who is right and who is wrong. Okay. So please find my C, please find your C. Okay, so Kyoko, a few things. So this will be a positive if it is power 8, right? Because the minus will not matter. And then I'll rewrite this as K8 x minus 24. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, and for this guy, I'll write down as 1x8, right? Correct. So our power will vary from 8 to minus 24. Does that make sense? If that makes sense. Well, our power from power 8 to something smaller, something smaller, something smaller, until finally it will be a minus 24.
Yeah.
And the question claims, right? The question claims that somewhere in the middle, there will be x to the power of 0, somewhere in the middle. As you can tell by now, the x to the power of 0 is closer to this guy than to that guy. That's the smallest hint I can give you if you want to try yourself. Do you think you can do something with that? This guy should be closer to the first term than to the last term from looking from here. That makes sense. So if you want to hunt for that term, I suggest you start from the first term and hunt until you find it.
Okay.
Right? Then I'll teach you how to jump. But at this point, you're quite ahead of class, so I'm not too worried. Okay, so the C doesn't look that bad. So I noticed Ainesh, you found the C using the second coordinate, right?
Yeah.
Now this is how you confirm. Then you know whether I am right or I'm wrong. Right. So currently the C is 23/4. Since you use the second coordinate, we must use the first coordinate to confirm. Very simple, right? 2 equals to minus 3, 5/4. Plus 23/4. The question is this the same or not? If you press the calculator, will this be the same as that? If it is not, something is wrong with my working.
No, I redid your thing without looking at it, and I think I got the same answer, so it should be the same.
So 8/4, right? The right hand side is 8/4, so it is close to 2. Okay. Yeah. Now, do you understand, Ainesh, that I'm not looking at the answer key, but I managed to confirm that my answer is correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what do you want to do right now? You think in terms of learning, not in terms of exam. In terms of learning, do you want to find out where you are wrong, or do you want to do something else? Is it important for you?
Something else, because I actually have I'm looking at it, I have no idea why I did this. Because I actually can do this. It's not like this is something new to me.
Correct. So you're sure the best decision is to abandon your original working line? Yeah, in favor of this one. I was doing this. Yeah. Understood. All right. So now go ahead and do the perpendicular bisector. Now, Kyoko teach you a little bit of quick thinking. Huh? I'm just focusing on the power, not on the guy in front, the coefficient. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So the coefficient, I'll put it as a dot, 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 or a blank because I don't know what it is. But the power is very easy to see. It's going to be x to the power of 7 minus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Minus.
Here's my 7. And in this wise, this will be a minus 3. Does that make sense?
Mm.
Wait, makes sense or not? If it doesn't make sense, tell me.
Yeah.
Okay, then first term, x to the power of 8. Second term, x to the power of 4. Different from what you have encountered so far. Different, right? But like that. Yeah, so your perpendicular bisector Inesh, the gradient is fine, but you're not using the midpoint. That disturbs me a lot.
No, I'm not done.
Oh, if you're not done, else worries me. Okay, good, Kyoko. So the third guy, we don't care about the front. We only care about the power for now. So just bracket like that, right? Okay, just to acknowledge that there's something there, and then x to the power of 6 minus 6. You found what you want. Correct. Okay, now you care about this guy because this guy will be equal to 7. Now you care. That's what the question is telling you. Oh, this guy is 7. Okay. I start to care about this guy now. Okay, do that. Inesh, I'm following you. Do you need some hint? Good. Yeah, that will be equal to 7, right? 7x0, right? 7x to the power 0. Right. So what does 7 equal to? 7 will be now equal to
28 minus 8.
Be careful. Oh my goodness. Okay, something wrong here. Right. Oh, this is a bit dangerous. This is wrong. This is dangerous. No, what you're doing is a bit dangerous because you misunderstood the minus. The square is for minus k, right? Right. So minus k square, right? So something happens to the minus because it is square. Right? Okay, a bit dangerous there. Yeah. Be careful in that small detail. Very important. Good, very good, Inesh. Yes, very good, Inesh. Very good, Inesh. How did you realize that?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Correct. The C is not going to be the same, and you don't have to hang on it. Yeah, you don't have to. That's why if the question doesn't ask you for the line, you don't bother finding C because it is useless.
True.
But if the question gives you marks for finding C, okay, we'll do that.
True.
So what do you do, right? What do you do at this point?
8. So x is 1. Y.
Yeah.
1,7. Okay.
Agreeable. Yeah, good. Okay, so Kyoko, usually we write plus minus half, but why don't we do that here? Okay, wait. So, okay. Then just to be clear, you must write plus minus because of the root, right? And then minus half rejected because of this. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the most appropriate presentation. Yeah? Must be clear first that you have to write it down and then you have to recheck.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Then you found K and well, that's it lah. Okay, that's it. You found K.
Part 2.
Oh yes, part 2. Good. Check the answer key first because we cannot confirm by.
It's correct.
Right. Okay. Oh yeah. Part 2 will be a good closing if today we can finish it. If not, still good already. Still very good. Okay, Ainesh. Oh, okay. I see that you have used the 1,7, is it? That's a very ugly number. No, not so ugly. So why don't you just check the answer key, see whether it's correct.
I don't have the answer key.
Oh, the book don't have the answer key.
Oh no, actually no, it does.
It does. At least a short one. Sure.
Yeah, the short. It doesn't have any working. The working ones are my dad.
Right. Which is good.
Yeah. What? Oh, okay. The equation isn't in fractions actually. They simplified it.
And then what do they give you as decimal?
4x plus 5y equals 39. It's the exact same thing. They just simplified, like they made the fractions into whole numbers.
Oh, right. Okay. Good. Then good lah. Then we are correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Right. Now tomorrow, then Tuesday. Right. Okay. So I give you homework because you are ahead. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm not giving you homework because you have to catch up.
Yeah.
Does it make sense if I do that? Doesn't that sound like a punishment?
No.
No, really? Okay.
Yeah.
You can choose your own question, but from this, just from the question 1 and 2, you know there is no joke. So any question you choose, except for the circle one, will be beneficial to you. Okay. Look at the questions.
Should I do question 4 since then it's just next in line?
4. All right.
I'll show you.
Yes, please. Looks good to me. Okay, I like question 4, and I want at least one area question so that you can practice your shoelace lah.
Okay, so
in the basic, there's area question in the basic.
There is? Oh, which one is it?
There's. You just read a bit. Can there is.
Oh, question 6.
Question 6, question 5. Yeah. So at least one of these.
So I'll just do 4 and 5.
4 and 5. All right. 4 and 5. I'll see you on Tuesday.
All right. Bye.
Very good. Good job for today.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Bye. Okay, Kyoko. Our time is up, but we did progress lah. And the reason why I say it is good because we are at the exam level, the easier one of exam level, but we are there. It is very good. It's very good. Yeah? At this point, you are used to simply not following the class tempo, right? Okay. In your own learning, you're already not doing that. So that is due to your circumstances. That is a good thing. That's a good thing. So what I can tell you is, where are you? Oh, you are near exam level. That's good, right? That's good. So you're so ahead of the class that you can take time to think about things slowly, because this is exam level. Then you'll feel more confident in exam. Okay. Yeah. So I'll give you an option. Same thing with Ainesh. You're ahead, then giving you homework. I don't want it to seem like it's a punishment or it's not appreciating. Do you want homework?
Yeah.
Right. Then you can choose. But at this point, whatever you choose will be difficult. Do you understand? So you cannot do a lot. You can only do maybe 2 or 3, and then you will struggle with them. But in the next tuition, those doubts will be cleared. Right. So you can choose maximum 3 questions. You do whatever you want. You just try because you're so ahead. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Of course, this one also, but if this is too challenging, then same thing. We'll just talk about it in the next tuition. No problem one.
Okay.
Okay. So maximum 3 questions of homework, and I'll see you on Tuesday.
Okay.
Good job for Koya. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. So Aryan, I can see you. Can you hear me loud?
Yeah.
Very good. Aryan, give me some update, please.
Not really any update actually.
Okay.
We're nearing the end of vectors. Yeah, that's it.
The end of vector. All right. Are you encounter difficult questions in vector?
Yeah, my teacher is giving us exam level questions, but
Very good.
it's not really been that challenging for me.
You can do it, really?
Yeah.
Have you reached the vector question where they finally use triangle? The same triangle I've been mentioning.
What do you mean?
Ah, dear. Okay. Okay. So today, what shall we do? I can actually give you and show you the exam level vector question where they will certainly use triangle. The way they phrase it is that the ratio of this over that, the ratio of this area over that area. That's definitely triangle method. That's usually at the end of the question. Usually. Now, if you don't know what's going on, that's definitely a good option to do today. I'll show you that. Anything else that is good idea to do today?
Probably exam, like the.
Oh yeah, will you be having exam? Right. Will you be having exam?
Revision. The teacher hasn't told me yet because he was absent on Friday.
What is this, man? Okay, so what shall we do? Exam, what do you mean by doing exam then?
No, just doing like revision.
Exam questions lah, exam question, right?
Yeah.
So we'll do vector, that's one, right? That's one.
Yeah.
We'll probably do 2 questions, right? But we can do more than vector. Besides vector, what do you want to be covered?
Trigonometry.
You mean A-math trigonometry?
Yeah.
Oh, why is that so? Rusty.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a bit rusty.
All right. But we'll do vector first, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So later on, you can choose your own question. So Aryan will be needing a new Jamboard, I believe.
Yeah, I just shared Jamboard.
All right. Aryan, yeah, good. So now, Aryan, I'm gonna rename it, so that it's easier for me, not for you. Yeah? Obviously, you don't have to rename such a complicated name, but I need it to track. There you go. Okay, right. So giving you some vector. All right. So I did share with you Google Drive, right, for the eMath one also, right? Okay. Yeah. Let's both go there. And in case you forget, we'll go and find the vector question together. This is our practice, right? So would you please go to your Google Drive, the eMath O-Level 2020. Tell me when you're in.
Yeah, I'm inside.
Okay, choose one random school.
Anglican High.
Okay, Anglican High will be difficult, so let's do that. Okay, Anglican High. Where's Anglican High? Wait. Oh yeah, Anglican High. Okay. So every eMath paper only have one vector question. It's usually at paper 2. So let's fast forward to paper 2. Are you at paper 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just scrolling down. You should scroll down also and find the vector question if you can spot it lah. If you can spot it. Okay, there's no vector question in paper 2. I'm going to check paper 1 quite quickly. There is no vector question in this paper. All right, let me just confirm one more time. Yeah, there's matrix, but there's no vector. Ew, right? Choose another question. And choose another school for me.
CHIJ.
All right. The CHIJ secondary, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go there. Again, let's go to paper 2 first. Oh, this is weird. They don't have. Oh, this is weird. Is it because of the year? I'm gonna check one more time very quickly. Yeah, this is a bit weird. Yeah, it might be because of the year, but it shouldn't be. That year was still vector. Okay. We're gonna skip 2020. All right, we're going to go to 2019. Yeah. So, Aryan, please choose from 2019.
St. Margaret's.
St. Margaret. Okay, I'm gonna quickly check first. Oh, it's SA1. But SA1 might have. Right. Just gonna check. We do have, but it's a very simple one. So, still simple. Okay, we have simple vector question in paper 1. So I'm going to go to paper 2. Wow, this is very weird. Okay, sorry, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check very quickly another paper. Yep, we have it. Now we go to Fairfield, Aryan. We go to Fairfield, paper 2, question 8. Tell me when you see it.
Fairfield Methodist.
Yes, Fairfield Methodist, paper 2, question 8.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a complete vector question, meaning it's quite long. So I'm just going to put in a Jamboard for you, right? Right, and that is your first practice of the day. You can make things bigger if you need to, yeah. Right now, okay, reasonable, difficult enough.
Teacher.
Yes.
I'm not sure about the structure of this question.
Tell me what's the confusion?
A part 1, part A, part 1, part A, part B.
Oh my goodness, that's so
part A, part B.
Yeah, but you can just follow. Oh, that's so annoying. That's a very bad way of making a question. They could have just done it differently. What's going on?
Yeah.
But if you just follow or in order, you'll be fine, right? Right. Okay. Oh, that's so bad. No, all right. Noah, I can see you. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see you just now. Did you wait for long?
Sorry?
Did you wait for long? I didn't see you just now.
No, I didn't wait for long. I just
All right,
came.
I understand. All right. I was actually WhatsApping you because I was, where's Noah? Yeah. Do you still need rest today?
I don't think so.
All right. All right. Is there anything happening that you want me to know?
I have some questions.
Feel free to do so. Right. Okay. Noah, where's Noah's gem? So we'll be using the same gem. Yeah. So in the latest gem for Noah, page 4, I believe. That would be. Right, so just waiting for your question and video.
Oh, I have a new Jamboard.
No, don't make a new Jamboard. Use the old one.
Oh, okay.
Right, because there's still a lot. So, yeah. Noah, are you okay so far? No, I'm not seeing anything. No?
Oh, I'm setting up still.
All right, sure. Aryan, you seem okay. Just missing the curl. Oh my goodness, you miss a lot of curly lines. You miss every curly line. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you do have to do the curly lines. Yeah. Right. Okay, good. Doesn't take more than 1 minute to do all that. Good. In exam, if this happens, just put the curly lines, you'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine.
I lose marks, right, if I don't put the curly lines?
You do, because they do mean something.
At max, how much do I lose?
I have no idea. If you all the curly line gone, then I have no idea. Would you lose 1 mark or 2 marks? You won't lose all the marks, lah, just to be clear, lah. But that's not a good way to lose marks. Right? No, not good. Instead of thinking you will forget, just think that you won't be forgetting them. Okay. Just think like that. Okay. But no problem so far, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now, Noah, I'm following you. I'm looking at something here. Question, do you want me to look at question 11 or 17? Sorry.
11.
11. So I'll copy. Okay, done copying. So what's your question?
How do I do part 2?
All right, let me see. Let me see you're working for 11 first, right? 11 part. Yeah, very nice. Okay, yeah, P and Q, good. The ratio of A to the ratio of B. Now, what is your problem? Your problem is, well, that's not very difficult. You found P, right? P is 4, 8. Now, the worst thing you can do for part 2 is you just find the area. Yeah, right? Okay. Now, why can't you find B? So I don't get that part. Why can't you find B?
I don't know. Supposed to be able to find.
What?
Like the answer doesn't match.
Okay, now you what? Oh, no, you have a problem with your integration for B. You have a problem. You're not supposed to integrate from 0 to 6. That doesn't make sense. No. This is a visual. This is a visual. Okay.
Okay.
Your B, the green one, right? You should be integrating the curve, right? The curve, yeah. Oh my goodness, right? Okay, so you do the B totally wrong, I would say. Very simple. For the triangle, you should split it like you should do the triangle normally like a triangle. And this small section, you should just integrate the curve from 4 to 6.
Oh, okay.
That is very visual. Do you need me to explain why?
No.
Now, do you understand why you're doing it wrong? For you, definitely wrong. You sure? Eh? Right.
No,
so I'll just
wait.
I'll just say one reason why it's wrong, so that at least you
Okay.
know at least there's one reason. From 0 to 6, you are saying in your integration that the line is always bigger than the curve from 0 to 6, which is obviously not the case. Because look, you line minus curve. Oh, you're implicitly saying the line is taller than the curve from 0 to 6, which again, you know is not true. So that's why the integration doesn't make sense like in this case. Okay. Yeah? Okay. But again, instead, you should be splitting instead of just thinking who is up and who is down. Instead of that.
Right.
For your A is the reverse or the minus of this, right? That's what your A is, right? Because then it will be the curve minus the line, right? Yeah. If it is the curve minus the line for A, I think you're correct. Okay, good. Okay, please continue. Yes, Arya. Yes.
I'm not sure how to do the part A, part 2, part A.
Okay, wait, let me just confirm. You mean this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're finally at a triangle or area question, right? So just tell me, have you done this question before in class?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Let's consider it, and then you tell me whether I am doing it similarly to your teacher. Okay, you tell me when it's different. Yeah. So now let's focus on WMX, right here, WMX, and then area WXYZ. Right. So the comparison is clear. The triangle and the trapezium. The triangle and the parallelogram. Correct. Okay. Kenya.
Yeah.
So what is look at the triangle and look at the parallelogram. Do you notice that they both have the same ... What is the same that they have?
Sorry?
The triangle and the parallelogram, they both have something the same. That's key.
They have one same side.
Right. However, you're correct. However, this side doesn't help us find the area, unfortunately. For example, what's the area of triangle WMX? Don't use cosine rule or sine rule because you cannot. What's the area? If you cannot use sine rule or cosine rule, then what must you do for area of triangle?
Half AB sine C.
No, don't use that because you don't have sine C. You must use the more traditional, the less advanced one, which is half. Half times
length times breadth.
Okay, I'm going to call that base and height. I think that's better.
Oh, yeah.
Right, and I want to define this as base. It's okay, yeah. It's not on the bottom, but this is base lah, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So then ratio lah, ratio. So tell me what's the formula for the area of parallelogram?
It's half times.
It's half. Really?
It's like the two parallel, the addition of the two parallel. Wait, no, parallelogram is base times height, sorry.
Correct, because the side are already the same, so you don't have to average it. The averaging is for trapezium, okay? So I'll put the base times, okay? Now, obviously, this base and this base and
they're the same height.
Very good. And why is that good? Japan. Okay.
Yeah.
But they don't have the same base lah.
Mm.
Okay. So what do you do?
We know the base, so we just like it's just half of base of triangle WMX.
Three over
the base of WX. Why is that?
Which is
10p minus 5q. Sorry, 5.
Yeah, just say 3u and 5u, right? Just say that.
Yeah.
And then cancel, and then you got the answer again.
Oh, so it's 1.5 to 5.
Correct. Now, this method is actually seeing things in triangle. I just never draw it because you have to see the moment you see the height, there's triangle. Now, does your teacher do it this way or another way or what?
Yeah, he does.
He does. Okay. Then safe to say, me and your teacher will be talking about the same language.
The parallelogram kind of threw me off.
Yes, they will do that. They will include parallelogram, trapezium, this kind of thing, that kind of thing, and all geometry they just went. Okay, just saying. Okay, good. Noah, okay so far?
I think so.
All right, good.
Yeah, can.
Okay, good, Noah. Sorry, any other questions so far? No?
Oh, yeah, one more.
Oh yeah, sure, please. Zoom out just a bit more, zoom out a bit. Yeah, thank you. Question 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay, same thing like the area. Okay, I can see that this area will be a bit difficult to see, but principally it is always a visual question, right? So what is your problem for this one?
Yeah, the area I think.
Okay, then let me ask you something. Obviously the area shape is weird, huh? Until you see that this is just trapezium. And so trapezium is easy to handle, okay?
Okay.
And yeah, here's trapezium. Trapezium is not difficult to handle, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, now my question to you is this. Considering all this shape, can you actually integrate from P to R at one go, or you have to split it? So the question is split or not split? What is it?
What do you mean?
One more time. Let's consider your question 11, right? For area B.
Yeah.
Turns out for area B, can we go one shot from 0 O to Q, or we need to split it?
Split.
Correct. The reasons are visual. You cannot just summarize it in words, but splitting it will make our life easier. Is that it?
Okay.
If you try to go at one go, actually you cannot. You cannot. Same question for question 12. Do you want go from P to R, or do you split?
Split.
Okay, then how do you split it?
The shaded and the bottom.
Oh, no, that's not what I mean by splitting. Obviously, you have to, but that's just because the drawings. Right? I'm talking about the split in 11 from O to Q. I will split from O to P and from P to Q. That is the horizontal. That means we call it the vertical split.
Okay.
We will be drawing vertical lines or not. Now, same question with 12. Do we have a vertical split or not?
No.
Oh, we do. That's your problem. That is your problem. That's basically your problem. Basically, that is your problem. The question already gives you too much hint, by the way. Okay, look. What is missing from you? I'm not sure yet, but I think first thing first, you don't see the visual side of things. I don't think so. Secondly, I don't think you're using the hint provided by the question. So now, this is me using the hint, even though I don't know why. Oh, okay, I'm going to use Q. I'm going to split it from P to Q and Q to R. Why? Because the question gives me the hint. Let me figure out whether that's useful or not. Okay. So it turns out, I think it's very useful because this first curve, look at that first curve, yeah? That first curve intersects with the second curve, correct?
Okay.
Correct. If I insist on going from P to R directly, I have a big problem because this curve is on the bottom of the other one, then suddenly they change place. This kind of thing always gives problem one. I cannot deal with change of place like that one. You see what I'm saying? This curve on the bottom, then suddenly this curve on top. Then I cannot combine already. I must split.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever there's a switch of places, just split lah. Easier that way. Okay.
Okay.
Now, even though you split from P to Q and Q to R, the shape still looks weird. But remember, P to Q is at least now above this line, correct? Consistently, this curve occurs. Now, this curve also consistently above this line. Right? So at least my split to PQ and QR seems to be useful in that way.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Give it a try then. Aryan, okay so far?
Yeah.
Where are you? Part? Oh, 3. Okay, 3. After you finish, I'll invite you to look at the answer key. Yeah? Aryan, are you okay? So
the part 3, I'm kind of stuck.
okay, let me see. Sorry, because let me get my drawing pad just come off. Okay. Noah, are you okay so far?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Okay, so Aryan, your question is okay. You mean A3, right? The n produce. Okay. Now, according to you, I just want to clarify first. Where is n? You do need to draw it, just to be sure. Maybe you draw it on the Jamboard.
I'm pretty sure that when you extend Zm,
Zmn, right? So you're saying that n is
like when they intersect, the intersection is n.
Okay, right. Yeah, okay, I agree. So on top there, so I agree with you, and the intersection seems to be a long way. Okay, at least I agree with you. Express Wn in terms of P and Q. Very good. P and Q for 1 mark, really. Okay, that's weird. Right, where for 1 mark. Now you're gonna do part B first. Sorry, go for part B first. Well, I figured out why this is only 1 mark. Okay, it doesn't seem to make sense. I have Zm. Yeah, I have Zm. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Well, we can, but that's not worth 1 mark. Huh. Okay, after you do everything finish, we'll go back to this because this doesn't seem to connect on anything. Yeah, so we'll just go back for this fine at the final part.
I got a question, God.
Yes, no. All right. Is it still the same question? Right.
Yeah.
Question 12, right? That means, yeah. Okay. Yeah. What is your question?
I didn't get the answer.
You didn't get the answer. So let me confirm first that you're showing me this part 2, right? Area A is 4/2/3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me check that first. Whether everything correct. So you did the curve. There you go. That's the curve minus the line. Yeah, I think I like it a lot. Right. And then from 0, why do you do from 0 to 2? You are, yeah, you are. Why do you do from 0
Also
to
the
2?
mistake.
I mean, why do you do
I'm
from?
just trying.
You understand, right? What should
Yeah.
you be doing? You should be doing from where to where?
From 2. Wait, 2 to.
No, you
One
must say
and a
the
half.
bottom one first. 1.5 to 2,
1.5
not
to 2.
to
Yeah.
2. Yeah, very good, very good. I think that's the mistake. Other than that, everything seems fine. So give it a try.
Okay, sequence.
Okay. Again, visual, yeah. Your mistake, I will argue, is again visual. Right. I feel that you're not putting enough emphasis on the visual side. I mean, using the graph. Aryan, are you okay so far?
Part 1 it was okay. Part 2 I'm not sure how to.
Right. Okay, part 1, you see acute angle from the one AB and yeah, okay. So again, I don't think this has any connection to part A yet, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think for this case, I believe, yeah, if you draw it, it will probably be easy to see. Right. So try drawing A and B, and then let's see whether you can find the angle or not. Should be quite easy using simple trigonometry. Okay. So I'm invoking triangles, and drawing again. Again, for triangle, that means you need some sort of drawing. Please draw coordinate A and B. Right. Let's give it a try. No need to be so accurate, but just good scale is here. Okay, no?
I think so.
Good. Good practice. Pay attention to the visual side. 99% in exam, this question will have a drawing. This area question in exam, 99% have drawing. Okay, Noah? That means the drawing is extremely important for us to do. That means we have to use it to its fullest extent. Okay, Noah?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Aryan, are you not drawing? Oh, I'm sorry. Shift to the left. I'm sorry, I cannot see. Okay, very good. Okay, right. Okay, the angle, the thing seems okay. Now, he asked you for the acute angle. So please tell me which angle will that be? Okay, very good. Right. No, with the horizontal.
Oh yeah.
Hello. Yes, very good. Right. So needless to say, you're already invoking a triangle, a 90-degree triangle. Correct or not? You're already doing that. So is this enough of a hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so please do simple trigonometry, right? And then tell me the answer. Noah, any questions so far?
Still wrong.
Wait, let me see. The PQR is correct first, but we just have to check that first.
Yeah.
The PQR is correct. Okay, good. Yeah. So Q is 2, right? Q is 2. So yeah, okay, so I'm gonna check everything. Yeah, okay, this looks great. This looks great. This is okay, then this looks fine. This looks fine, and this looks fine. Yeah, right. Then this looks great. Great. And then this. The answer key only short answer, right?
Yeah.
Well, what to do? I'll do things manually, right? For now, please do some other things, right? Okay. Everything seems correct so far. Everything does seem. No, Aryan, no, Aryan, you're assuming that they intersect in the origin. How can you assume that? You're assuming, oh, your triangle is not so good. Your triangle is not good. You're assuming that the height is 3 for your triangle. I think that makes sense. The height is 3. You're assuming that the base is also 3.
Oh,
But that means it's hitting the origin. Like, are you sure?
no.
Okay, bad assumption. Bad assumption.
Then I'm not sure what to do here.
You find the x-intercept lah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, use your CG, right? Turns out that we're using CG here even as a vector, right? Even though lah. Noah, are you okay so far?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I still haven't found your mistake yet, Noah, so I just go slowly. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I think there is a No, actually, no. No, I don't. Wait. No, I think there is. Okay. Aryan, what's your Oh, right. You're still finding. Okay, sure thing. Okay, Aryan, sorry, go up and go to the left, yeah? So your answer is, okay. Okay, now I'm gonna invite you to press something, yeah, for the angle, yeah, Aryan. Huh? Because you're a math student, you should be able to see the shorter way. This is the longer way, lah, right? Now the shorter way, you have found the gradient minus 1.6, okay, yeah? I'm going to ignore the minus, just 1.6. I'm going to ask you to tangent inverse 1.6. Please tell me the result.
It's the same.
Right. Now, do you know why as an A math student?
Not really.
Okay, let me show you, yeah. This is important, I believe. So you draw like this, right, in the Jamboard. Now, when you take a gradient, you are already making a right angle triangle. That's every time, correct? Every time. So your 1.6 is something like this, like this is like 1.6u and this is 1u, something like that. Make sense?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
This angle is just the same as this angle. So like you don't have to use this triangle. You can use this triangle, same thing. So finally, y tangent inverse? Why? Why don't we do sine inverse or cosine inverse?
Because we only have the adjacent and the
opposite. And so happens tangent is opposite over adjacent. That's what they use in gradient. Gradient always use opposite over adjacent.
Yeah, because they are similar triangles. So yeah.
Correct. So the shorter way is you just go for the gradient and you tangent inverse that. Finish them. Now this is something important to learn. This is EMAT and AMAT together, triangle, whatever. I don't know how to describe, but this is important to realize. As per usual, triangles offer shortcuts, as per usual. Right? Okay, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So, all right, please go ahead. Now, Noah, any problems so far?
No.
Right. So, Noah, can you press calculator for me? Don't mind.
Okay.
So, what is this? I have no idea what this is. Could you please press that? So that is your answer, isn't it? That is your answer. Same thing. So the answer, we believe the answer is 2 plus this guy lah.
Yeah.
And the answer key says?
5 and 1 over 2.
5 and 1 over 2.
Yeah.
Let me see. I want to see the PQR also, because I think that might be P, yes, 1.5, yes, Q is correct, 2 and R is 4, right? And then that is 2x squared, I agree, and then that's 32 over, right? P, Q, R. All right, okay, thanks. I'll check it out again. The 5 seems very big. What's going on here? No other questions so far, no?
Not really, no more.
Oh, okay. So I'm just checking. Aryan, are you okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay, where are you? Sorry, because I cannot follow.
I'm at part 4.
Oh, the last one. Okay. Right, last one. Okay. Aryan, if you're done, you can check the answer key first just to make sure that everything is correct. Yeah, that means we just miss one part, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any problems so far?
No.
All right. So, Noah, any problems so far? Noah, any problems so far?
No.
All right. So I'm just going to do it the other way. Okay, I'm gonna ask you for your help. Noah, tell me the exact coordinate of P is P 1.5, comma
4.5.
4.5. Okay, then the Q will be 2,
2.8.
8, and then the R will be
4.2.
4.2. Okay, thank you. Okay, sorry, Aryan, are you checking the answer key?
Sorry?
Are you checking the answer key, Aryan?
Yeah.
Okay, just check. Tell me if there's any problem. Then we'll discuss the missing part. Tell me when you're done. Okay, Noah, the question 12, is that your homework?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to show you what I do, and then I think that's the best I can give you.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So, given that P, Q, and R is correct, yeah? Okay, given P, Q, and R, I do another alternative route. No? I find the trapezium first. Okay, easy to find. That's my trapezium area.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I integrate the curve and the curve only. That means I go and find all of this and all of that, right? Without any minus. Sorry?
What's the limit?
Oh, same thing. From half to 1.5 to 2 and from 2 to 4. Same thing. I just follow the same thing. So it's the same split one. But now I just find all of this and all of that because the integration is much easier. Look, I just have to integrate this and that. Easier. I thought maybe I have less a chance to make error, right? Okay. So I just integrate this and that, and then I have, this is the full area like the 11, 1 over 12, okay?
Yeah.
So 11, 1 over 12 minus that, I'm pretty sure that is your original answer, pretty sure. So we're back to square one. Try, just give it a try. Minus. Yep, see?
Yeah.
So unless both method has the same error, it's very unlikely that the different method have the same error. Unless that is happening, something is weird or maybe we just read the question wrong. I cannot find any mistake from both our approach. So you just have to check and wait for the answer from the teacher.
Okay.
Okay. Because I think you're correct. Of course, that means both of us might be wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Aryan, have you checked all the answer key and are you happy?
Yeah.
All right. So just the n thingy, just the n thingy, right? For exam purposes, 1 mark is not worth it, but for learning purposes, of course, it is. So I'm just going to do it. Okay. So my Wn will be equal my Wz plus my Zn, no? Correct?
Yeah.
And I have my Wz, right? Correct, no?
Yeah.
And my Zn is just multiple of Zm lah, which I also have. Make sense? My Zn will obviously be longer than my Zm, so it's just a multiple, but there is no other information, so I can only put, you know, the multiple k, for example. That's all I can do. And then I just put in my Wz and Zm and with the k, and then I just expand, and that's what I can do. I will have to answer it in terms of k because there's no other information. That, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm not sure why this is worth 1 mark, but the method is not complicated. It's something that perhaps we can understand. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I want to say is, okay, let's do A math right now, except that your vector basic is excellent. Your vector basic is excellent. Look at the second vector question that I give you. Good. I'm still unsure about this one, the collinearity, this one, and this one also. So if you can accept, I want you to do a second vector question, but at that point we run out of time already. Would that be okay?
So I do the
full
vector question.
Correct, but you cannot jump here also, unfortunately. You still have to do everything from the top.
Yeah.
Okay, is that okay? We don't practice A math today?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, then just for vector lah. Then the area question, then hopefully we'll settle that problem. Noah, any questions so far?
Yeah, but it's not regarding the question I'm doing now.
Yes, please.
So in this question 12 just now, I had to do the modulus to get positive answer.
No, we don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. What do you mean? I don't have to,
Oh, how come? I think
when I do it manually just now, I confirm that it's not a minus.
Oh.
Could you show me what you did? Could you show me what you did? In the calculator, like I assume you're doing in the calculator, right?
Yeah.
So what do you do? Okay, so I cannot see it clearly after you finish typing. Show me. So you put the XS.
XS2.
Okay, then you put everything. You just type everything there, right? Equals to 2. And then you change the x to have to retype, right? Just change the x to 1.5, right? And just 2 minus 1.5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Aryan, you forgot something standard. Cannot.
It's not negative.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, good. You just have to keep reminding you until you remember. It's a habit thing. Okay, no, yeah. So I cannot see anything wrong, and I don't think we should waste time. We should just because the benefit of homework is that teacher will be able to pay attention to the teacher very carefully here, right? We will want to know tomorrow what is wrong, man, right? So that's enough. Okay. Can you let go for tomorrow? Yeah, I mean not tomorrow. I mean for Tuesday. Sorry, Noah, you're muted. Are you okay? Okay, if both of you are okay, I go to the toilet for a while. Yeah, just. Okay, guys, I'm back. Yeah, any question? Aryan, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Noah, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Aryan, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, I can see that is all correct. Noah, okay?
Yeah.
Sorry, are you doing a new question or sorry, because
Yeah, another question.
Right. Then take your time. Aryan, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Noah, okay?
I got a question.
Yes, please. 14, yeah? Okay, good. Right. So we don't have a drawing here. Hopefully the integration. Oh, you do? Okay, good. Show me the working. The drawing looks, oh, even your graph drawing is great. How do you know that that is the graph of lawn?
No, that's not.
Okay, at least we have that. Okay, for now, that's a good use of the SPOS, right? Okay, so what is your question for part 3?
How do I find the area?
Huh? Really? Okay, you're very close to finding it, right? How? Wait, what do you mean? You can find this already? No, wait, I don't get it. Okay, I mean, you're supposed to integrate, right?
Yeah.
So integration, right? So integration of area, you just have to figure out from where to where and then integrate what? Well, there are only 3 things to figure out. So tell me what is this, and that, right? That's integration for area.
The lawn.
The ln 2 plus x, right? Correct, yeah? Okay, agree. Then
the limit is 0 to 3.
0 to what?
5.
Right? To 5. Yeah, that's it. Now tell me, why were you confused?
I'm just questioning.
But your drawing is excellent, and I feel that the drawing will help you, right? So yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Makes sense, yeah.
Good. Yeah, again, it makes sense because of the drawing. I feel yeah. So good. Oh wait, whoa. I'm so sorry, your drawing is wrong. I don't mean the curve is wrong. I don't mean the x equals to 5 is great. So you read the question one more time, the calculate the area. You read that one more time. There's something wrong with your drawing. Okay, if you cannot figure out, I'll guide you.
I don't know.
Okay, so you're going to use your finger. Show me your finger on your drawing. Yeah, on your drawing, right? So where's your draw? Sorry, show me your drawing so I can see your finger. Good, very good. Now, with your finger, show me the curve. Right, that's the first boundary, right? Okay, yeah. Show me x equals to 5. That's the second boundary. Good. Show me the third boundary, which is the x-axis. Oh, you bloody nonsense. Right. Okay, yeah, that would be the x-axis. Now, do you see the problem?
Yeah.
What is the problem?
It's bounded by the x-axis, not the y.
Okay, so again, don't you see that there is a problem with your drawing?
Yeah.
What is the problem? Or can you correct it?
No, not sure.
Okay, visually, stay with me. Let me put it this way. Your area, the area that you shaded, has 4 boundaries.
Yeah.
4 boundaries, not 3. Tell me the 4.
The curve x and y axis and x equals 5.
Correct. So you have extra boundary, which is the
y axis.
Okay, that is your problem. You must find an area which is not bounded by the y-axis. Your y-axis is an additional boundary which is unnecessary. Erase the y-axis. Erase the y-axis. Just to help you. I know the y-axis is there, but erase it. Even though it's there. Now your area is no longer bounded by the y-axis, even though the y-axis is there. So what should the shaded area be?
The integration.
Again, don't be bounded by the y-axis. Must shade the area without being bounded by the x-axis. Very good. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Now draw back the y-axis because it's there.
Also, it's outside the. Like not.
No. It's inside. It's still inside. It's still inside. Don't be bounded by the y-axis. You're changing the question. You're changing the question by doing that. Understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how does this change your integration?
There's this point.
Yeah, which should be your limit lah. So we don't have this limit lah. So find this limit lah, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so find that and then you can integrate them.
Okay.
Now this illustrates how important is it to draw, not how dangerous it is. Your drawing was wrong lah, but if you don't draw, even worse.
Yeah.
Okay, so this illustrates how important to use the drawing. Yeah. Okay, Aryan, are you okay so far? 5.3. Very close. Yeah, very close. Show that. Yeah. Very important. Yeah. How I will. Oh yeah. Good. The B needs to have a curly. Aryan, B needs to have a curly, right? So are you confused right now?
Not really.
All right. Okay, let me see how you do this. If you can do this, okay, then I think you have a lot of skill already, good skills. Okay, your part 2. Oh, yeah, part 2 is correct. See your skill. Okay, we're running out of time, Aryan. Okay, so I'm going to hasten you. Do you know what to do in this situation?
Not really.
Okay, let's say what you're doing is correct. Yeah. Say, then here we can extract 2 equations. How come? By comparing the A with the A and the B with the B. So you're going to do a comparison between the vector A on the left and the vector A on the right. Only the vector A on the left and the vector A on the right, right? Okay. So what do? You can write, yes, very good. And then you find the H. These are very good signs. And then you compare the vector B and the vector B. Now, this is always doable and allowable. In fact, that's what you should be doing. So then you have 4, right? So done, right? For 2 marks.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm very curious with your area. Right? So remember, for your area, you will expect to use triangle because you will be dealing with height and base. Okay, right? Yeah. So give it a try. Right? If you can do this, very, very happy. Okay. Noah, okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Oh, but how do I integrate ln?
A very important question. Can we even? Oh my goodness! Now that you say it, let me check whether there's no mistake. Show me the. Oh, I have the question. Oh, so the clue is in part 1.
Oh.
Do you understand? It is true that we cannot integrate ln this one. It is an impossible integration. I told you last time. Oh, impossible. So either we make it possible or the question gives us hint. Either one. Which one do you think this question is? Yeah, Noah lost your cam, yeah? But as long as you can answer. Which one do you think this is? How to integrate this impossible question? Do we make it possible or the question give him? Which one do you think it is, Noah? And Noah cannot hear you, yeah? So, Aryan, are you okay so far?
I'm stuck again.
OAX. Yeah, which is, where's the X? The X is somewhere there, right? Somewhere. Oh, but AXB is one line, so okay, right. Doesn't mean that that's a 90 degree, clear, yeah? Just to be clear, right? Doesn't mean that. Yeah? So OAX and OAC, yeah. So I will suggest that you do a 90 degree stuff, assuming that this is not 90 degree. You should do a 90 degree stuff between OAX and OAC. You should think in terms of base and height, and the height will require you a 90 degree, right?
Yeah.
So draw for me the height. using the Jamboard, right? Draw for me the height. Yeah, that is not a very good idea of a height, because then what is the base? It's not good. Although it is possible as a height, what is the base? Where is the height? Where is the height? Show me the height. Show me the height and show me the 90 degree, because height demands 90 degree with the base. Okay, just make it clear, Aryan. Who is the base? Who is the base to you?
OC.
I agree. So OX and OC is the base.
Yeah.
So the way you draw the height, is it like this? Like you parallel this and then this is the height, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then let me make it even clearer. So something like this.
Oh yeah, both of them are the same height again. Yeah, yeah.
See, that's the important thing. That's the important part, the same height. So you can deal with it lah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now, very quickly, we are running out of time. OBX, see OBX, OBX, and then ABC. Okay, that is more challenging, but definitely doable. Oh, that is more challenging. That is definitely more challenging. But the key has always been height and base. Yeah, it has always been. So let me ask you, between OBX and ABC, right? ABC, who do you think should be the base, and therefore who is the height? Who do you think?
Between OBX
and ABC, who do you think should be the base and the height? Okay.
OX and OC.
OX and OC should be the?
Wait, no, sorry.
The base, really? I guess that's fine, though. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Okay, I'll leave this as a homework because we're running out of time. But this, I think, is one of the harder ones to see. Yeah. If you can see this, again, it's going to be a triangle again. I just promise you that it's going to be a triangle. If you can see this by yourself, then your skill is enough already. Okay. Yeah. Good job for the vector. I want you to finish the part 1 and let's see whether you can do part 2. I'll see you on Tuesday. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, Noah, are you going to come back? Are you going to come back?
My phone ran out of battery.
No problem. No problem. So we'll just discuss very quickly to close up. So what do you think? This is an impossible question. Are you supposed to make it possible by yourself, or are you supposed to use the hint given by the question?
I think it's the side of questions where hands down.
Yeah. Although here they don't say hands, but it's like giving you hints from part 1 to part 2 already, right?
Yeah.
So you're correct, yeah. So could you try that as your? I suppose this is your homework, and if you cannot, tell me on Tuesday.
All right.
Good job for today, and hopefully you have an answer for that weird question 12 tomorrow. Tell me how it goes.